Hello and welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. Uh, because Yori is being very chaotic right now, we are supposed to sing the intro. So, hello everyone. Enjoy this fancy tune. Welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. I don't know even how to sing this. Uh,
Gotta sing the things like that.
welcome to. to uh, I. Wow, I'm totally blanking.
Welcome to Ereckdoon.
Uh,
Do we have fun and games?
uh, maybe. Um, God. Welcome to our
She,
weekly
she
game.
really she really set the tone right
Yeah.
there.
I I can't fucking do it. Uh. Welcome to our weekly D&D game with our rotating cast of players. Please join us here in Mayhem uh, for all of our other programs. Like on Monday, Little Plant Gaming playing Final Fantasy X. Uh, she's here today. Our bi-weekly pre-taped game of Planescape Edge of the Void, DM'd by our lovely Grey Jedi down here in the middle playing Zontan. Wednesdays, Ruleless Legacy, DM'd by our wonderful host Flight. And then down in the description down below, you may you can, not may. You can join our Discord, and you can also follow us on YouTube to catch up on recent events and episodes, along with all of our other playthroughs on this channel. Um, so, I'm gonna pass this off to the players. Hopefully, they can definitely do a lot better job of singing than I definitely did not. So we'll start with Raven.
Hi, I'm Raven, and I'm not gonna sing because my boy is too depressed to sing at the moment. I play Quentin Helvester today, who is the Bard Warlock that just woke up. So, yeah.
Our resident sleepy boy.
Taking a
And I
long nap.
pass it on. Wait, other way. Pass it on to Stabby.
Hey y'all, I'm Ariana, also known as Kat, here in Ereckdoon Rising, your favorite 12-year-old 6-foot tall tabaxi. You can find me on the Discord at Stabby Queen, as well as on social media at Ariana Jessica 16. I also run the Mayhem TikTok, so you can find me there. In our links to promos, you can catch the world premiere of Me, Abuela Queen of Nightmares, as well as a link to our merch shop if you want to be like Flight and have something with my face on it. I think that's all the things. Rayler on the way.
Hold on. Can you take a chaos die, please?
Yes. Thank
Um,
you.
Go ahead, Inks.
Uh, Hello, my name is Little Plant, and I play Ink the Goblin.
Short and sweet. All right, you guys. You can take a
Oh
chaos die.
my god.
Parker.
Hey, I'm not going to sing. Sorry. Yeah. So I'm Spastic Squirrel and I play Parker. And yep, that's about it. Go ahead, Ertl.
Oh, you could have passed it down the middle, but you passed. Oh, you. I can't sing. This isn't fair. I'm a tone deaf warlock monk. This isn't a thing for me.
It's okay.
That's both in character and out of character. I am.
Do
No.
not worry. I am not a singer either.
No. Yeah, no, I play Ertl the Turtle Warlock Monk, and if I can get him off my shirt, you can also see if he actually shows up. What the heck? Come on, camera.
There he is.
Show him.
Nope.
Sort of.
Nope.
Yeah. Yep.
Totally
Face.
blocked out.
Really?
There he
camera.
is.
He's just a baby.
Yeah, that what you briefly saw there is my pseudo dragon Waffles. I had him made for me on Etsy. He's pretty. Anywho, I play the Turtle Warlock Monk, and then we have our buddy Gray in the middle here, who's our last but not least.
I am the great Jedi. I plays on thin fleet feet. I'm your sad boy warlock. That's all you get. Muting myself for the rest of this time.
Take a chaos die. Inks and Cat, you also get a chaos die from Nev for singing.
More for my piggy bank.
Yes. Because I did not sing, I'll take 3 normie die to definitely compensate.
Are you gonna take die from my stash?
No.
Darn.
Zonton, you also get a normie die. Or not a normie die, chaos die from Neff. Sorry.
14.
Moving along to a recap of what has happened. It's been 2 weeks out of game, so it's been a minute since you guys. Sizzle died. The HQ blew up. Everyone was transported back to the party. You guys went through the portal in Gull's shop. You then were transported to Nip in the warehouse. You ran through the warehouse and went to Terrace, I think, or Tart. I forget.
It's like Terrets or something like that,
Yeah.
or Terrets, something like that.
And then Parker and Ertl went the whole night riding, looted an abandoned outpost of the agency. You guys got to the tip. Quentin just got up and then just left. That was definitely what Quentin did after talking and giving Kat's necklace back. Kat and Cheeto went to go and get Argo to go and transport them to Clem, and was thoroughly stopped by Matilda. And so, going back to the group into Tip, you guys made it to where the ruins now stand.
When you're done there, I got a question for you before we jump in.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's fine. So you guys are at the ruins. You guys done some investigating. Jade and Amir came. Jade through one night put me in a panic, quelled my panic, and then I woke up to more panic, to where I had to come and figure out how a divine intervention had put a drastic spin on the campaign.
My dumb butt couldn't figure out what 2d10s were on a percentile.
Yeah, I mean, rolling on that is hard. Especially when rolling a percentile with 2 10s and shit. It's hard to do. Jade was teleported to a demi-plane with a 10 by 20, or a 5 by 10 by 10 deep grid of spheres, one having a kraken in it, the other a mutated red dragon, and then the third Sizzle with a Matilda lookalike. As Jade pounded on the glass, she alerted the Matilda, who proceeded to go and run and pretty much morph through the orb at her. She escaped and was brought back to the material plane. But before she went through that portal, a giant silver eye looked down at her, and the angel was getting closer. You guys arrived, or she came back to her body, and Erdal was astral digging. Inks and Parker were checking the suspicious dwarf and workers along with Erdal after he stopped digging, and Zonton is there comforting Jade. As for Jade, she's pretty exhausted at the moment. So, we're gonna jump into things. Erdal, what were you?
Actually, I found it. I was looking for the items that we found from the looted location of the agency place that we found on our journey. I was trying to find it. I pinned it in the OOC channel if anybody else is looking for it.
Cool. Might need to move up just slightly because you're like blacked out.
The heck?
There you go. You're good. So, jumping into things, we will jump to Quentin first.
Okay.
So
Quentin,
Quentin,
who I was gonna say looked like they had phased out again.
no, they're still there.
Yeah, no. Well, had to say something, didn't I?
Yep. So, Quentin, as you
Yes.
are, I'm assuming that you're going on broom.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? What are you doing?
Well, Quentin is a lovely fellow, just full of unbridled rage at the moment. Because he could not feel anything back at Jadesboro due to the fact of people being around him, and he just wants to go home. So Quentin at the moment is kind of trying to use his other abilities to get him home faster.
Okay.
Just because he doesn't want to be there anymore.
So, as you are on your travels, and you are away from others, you kind of mentally check yourself. And as you're like looking over yourself, it's been a minute since you've been back in this body. You see your stag tattoo, and you feel a ping. You still know where Percy is. So, I'll leave you with that. Next we will hold on. You still continue on your travels, by the way, but you definitely know where Percy still is.
Am I allowed to ask where that would be?
Oh, it's up north, in the direction you're heading.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Time to start writing.
So, with that, we'll jump over to Kat. Because I know that you still want to play out this moment in post by post with Flight, with your little sister, Clara. What do you do after that moment?
Was it like evening?
It's probably a midday.
Okay, so Cheeto and I, and maybe Argo, if he wants to come with, would probably go to Gulls.
Okay. You're not doing anything at the tavern.
Should I?
I don't know. It's up to you. I just didn't know if you were going to do anything else. So you're gonna go to goals.
Yeah, I have some stuff I want to get at Gulls, so we'd probably go to Gulls.
Okay. As you go to goals, it's closed.
Does it say why? Is there like a sign outside?
The sign just says closed. You can roll a perception check to go and look in the window and do like one of these.
Yeah, I would like to do that. 14.
Okay. You're not really able to hear what's going on, but as you're looking in, you notice the orc, which is Gull, and it seems like he's being reprimanded by a gnome fellow. There also seems to be two others in the back, nondescript people.
Did Argo come with me?
Sure.
I want to look at them. And I'm going to say, guys, look at this. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny.
They look in and Cheeto looks in and he's like, yeah, it's Gull being, I guess, talked to by a gnome. And Argo puts his ear up. Yeah, it seems like he's being reprimanded.
Wait, can you hear them?
Not really, but the gnome seems angry.
We should probably go then. I don't want to get Gull in more trouble.
That's probably wise.
Yeah, I have my moments.
Is there anything else that you're gonna do?
We'd probably just go back to the tavern and I'd get Ruggy and introduce Ruggy to Clara. I'm sure they've already been introduced, but like,
Not properly.
Right.
Okay.
And I want to introduce her to a loaf of bread. I know she probably can't eat it, but I just need her to know right away that bread is best. And as soon as she can eat bread,
I'm gonna let your mother take care of that.
Okay.
So, that it?
Yeah, I can't make a little bread man yet, so it's fine.
Okay. So next, as you're doing all this, we'll cut over to Inks, Parker, Zonton, and Ertl. Zonton. Other than comforting Jade, who we'll say is still weeping, praying, and a little exhausted, what are you doing? I'm pretty sure Inks is over there by now too.
I begin to step away from everyone, and Zonta will look at everyone and goes, "Hey guys, I'm gonna go get some food and drink and stuff. So, I know a pretty good place down the road. It's not too bad."
You want us to all go, or?
I mean, it's up to you. You can just meet me there, or I'll meet you guys later. But I'm gonna go, and Zontan's holding like a black book, voided of like all color. Like if you had the B3 paint with like the black 3 paint, it's like that. It's like almost completely voided out, and I have it in my hands like I'm about to go work. So,
It's like that true black, like
yeah.
the perfect black paint,
But
isn't it?
it has like it looks that black, but it has that type of charcoalness to it. Like it almost looks like my fingers are the tips of them are a little bit black while holding it.
Do I recognize it? Like, do I know what it is?
Um, I could probably tell you, maybe not. This is
Okay.
something from my patron, so
Mm,
Have you had it before? Is I think what it has. Would she have seen
I've
it?
always had a black book. You know this would be something that would have been in my ring,
okay.
and Inks hasn't been in my ring yet.
Yes, I have. I slept in it on the journey over.
Well, then that's on you because it is out in the open.
Okay.
So I don't know if Sword wants to see the roll, but I mean, you would have if you were in there and snooping around as a little goblin that you might be. um,
Can I roll insight to see if I believe him?
On if he's going to work.
Yeah, if he's going to get food or what he's actually doing.
Sure. Zontan, are you going to hide the fact of you're going to work on spells?
I have not told why.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, like I'm not hiding anything. There's no type of deception, so I don't know if you
Okay.
want like this is something like I genuinely just Zon's just like I'm just gonna go work because before he told I think it was Parker that I was hungry and you gave me food. So it was like I've only had like some jerky rations. That's not gonna hold Zonth, and he'll start eating cans if you don't give him food.
Okay. Well, right now Inks is kind of taking care of Jade, so uh she'll just kind of look at Santin and go, "All right, if you don't go too far and if you need anything, let us know."
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. And
Okay.
I'm gonna go um, a good bit away. Um, I'm gonna start heading back. Um, technically, because I was still there, it's my temporary home, and yeah, because me and Quentin live together, so I'm going back to. I don't want to say the place until like we all meet up. So yeah, I see you, Dagon. Yeah, but I start heading back there, and that's where I'm going to be there. But I am going to, once I do get there, I don't know if you would want me to illustrate this, but I totally will. Zontan begins to write into the page. He already has one done. He flips to the next one, begins to transcribe all of these magical runes. He takes out the piece of hair that Amir gave him and places it into the book, closes it, sets it ablaze, and puts it back into his bag.
Okay. While you're doing that, Inks, is there anything that you're going to do, comfort Jade or?
So Erdal is still in the rubble.
Erdal?
Yeah, at this point, I've caught the attention of like I've seen you guys with the reaction that Jade had from the spell or
Mhm.
the divine intervention, but I'm standing with Parker just like dipped to go spy, and I'm slowly walking my way out of the rubble. I was like passing a mirror as I was headed towards you guys. So
Okay. And Jade explained what she saw, right?
It wasn't clear if she did or not. I'm going to go with probably.
Okay.
Mainly because I made Zontan roll on things that were seen. The angel and the plane. Um, So I would assume yes.
Okay, so then I am going to, from where I am with Jade, because I'm not leaving her side, I'm gonna turn and call out to Amir and ask him if he knows like what she was talking about, where that could be.
Uh, as Ertl is making his way, uh, Amir, because I'll get back to you, Inks.
Mhm.
Amir, you know, that, I was just coming to get you. I had already previously talked to Inks and Parker before trying to find you, but it seemed like you were really focused on digging.
Oh yeah, I thought that we had a search and rescue here, but whatever they found out over there is telling me that we're probably looking in the wrong place at this point. Seems like we're one step behind right now.
I honestly don't know where he is. It does seem like Santon has a pretty good theory on Oleander having him, but I'm not entirely too sure. But it seems to. Well, why don't we go and talk to Inks and see what was actually said? And at this point, Parker, you come back from your scouting. Um, and so all three of you make your way over to Inks and Jade. Um, you go and ask him.
I will know. Sorry to interrupt. I didn't tell them the place I'm going to, but I do tell them the direction of where to go, like to the building.
Okay.
I will know.
So you asked him if he knew what it was.
I'll explain what Jade told us about how Oleander isn't the one who took him and what she said she saw.
Huh. No, I have no fucking idea where that would be.
Sizzle was your paladin. Is there any connection you still have to him that you can feel?
Just like you, when I passed through the gate, you don't have your eye anymore. The only one who does has actually made a pact. I wish I could tell you, but it's not like. Do you ever, excluding Jade, have many clerics met their god? It generally takes prayer or something for them to reach out for them to even remotely get a hold, and from what Jade has said, he's just. It seemed like he was just like Quentin, asleep. So, if there's no one talking, it's kind of hard to find him.
But he fell. You said you had explained this before, that what happened would be his fall. He was already falling. How's he, if he is, how is he in another place alive again but asleep? Like what?
The Amir, the the runes that were on Sizzle's chest, where did he get them?
The mirror markings is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like whatever he used to become a portal.
As I've... It was all a part of a ritual. He found it in Clem. I told him not to speak a word of it and to forget that he even found it. As you can already tell, because I was wrong the first time, I don't know what happens after the spell happens or the ritual. I don't know. The only thing that I did know is that the door was open and I went through it to go and help you guys.
Well, maybe the answer is in Clem. If that's where he found the ritual, there has to be more information about this there. Why wouldn't they have that information? If we can find where he read this or where he learned this from, we might be able to figure out where he is. It doesn't look like he's dead there. It just looks like he's asleep in another location. So maybe we have the time. Maybe we have a little bit more time than we thought we did, and we can figure out what's going on. We can save him.
See,
and bring him back to Matilda.
That's where there's a slight problem.
What?
I've already explained this to Kat. When Sizzle found the book with the ritual, when I told him to forget about it and to forget he ever saw it, I told him to throw it in a fire.
Did he?
That would be the small hiccup.
Is that the only copy of that book? There's nothing else about it there?
I don't know, because it's only been a day since I've been out. I haven't had a chance to go and look for it. I'm actually more surprised that you didn't go home, Inks. You have a very nice hut. I was brewing some tea, and then one of my friends dropped by. Cat and Jade saved me.
Wait, stop, wait. That message was that you were at my house?
Yes, I've actually sent it to both you and Ertl.
If you can send messages to Ertl using words, and you were at my house and you sent pictures instead, if you had told me you were there, I would have been there. And she shoves him.
Excuse me. I'm sorry I couldn't use words after casting a wish spell that severely drains the fucking user. I couldn't send messages pretty much all day. Plus, I'm sorry. I was trying to recover from that, and I didn't think that it would take words to go and get you to go home.
This is a conversation, and I don't think it's the one we need to have right now. Please.
I'm going to have to agree with Inks on this one, Amir. I'm sorry. We're going to have to table that one or shelf that one for later. I mean,
and
I don't know what the wish spell was for, but I'm betting that it was very important.
Well, yeah, fucking took down the tower and most of the outposts.
And wow, okay.
Wait, Amir,
Question.
what did you wish for?
That's not really that important.
Something that was enough power to send a ripple across the agency's network, it sounds like.
That and it blew apart Oleander.
Is he dead?
Yeah, but apparently that wasn't enough from the sound of it.
Right, like, are we...
He had control over Percy. Percy was his avatar in this plane. So
Was Percy even alive? Do we know?
Amir wouldn't know. So uh you're gonna have to ask something.
Of course, Zontan's busy
Doing
being the
stuff.
Warlock book nerd right now.
I don't know.
Because that's another thread that we're going to have to pull,
You're right.
because Percy was important to people that are important to us, just as much as Cizal was important to us. And Oleander is going to pay for both of them if he still lives.
Oh, I can guarantee you he's still alive. This
we
isn't
don't
the
know
first
where
time
he
he's
is.
pulled a puppet.
We don't know where he is either. There's no way to sense him.
Oh, I could tell you where he is.
You know.
Actually, Ertel knows where he is as well.
What?
He's in
This
the
is the
Feywild.
That motherfucker would go the one place that I would hate to go to.
Why would I want to lay siege to a whole entire plane if I didn't know? I mean, we can all assume that he is there. I have a strong inkling that's where he is.
If we're just after Oleander, why do you want to destroy an entire plane?
It was mainly to get to him, but because of the deal I made with Ertel, I am not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we got so well intertwined. I didn't realize I was making a deal, but you know, past is the past. We're
real quick. What would Waffles be doing right now?
actually, I hadn't brought Waffles with me.
Okay.
Waffles is probably back at the bar.
So while Amir is talking, you actually do see Waffles' head poke up behind him.
What? How? I mean, I know you, but what?
Oh, he's very nice.
They are very nice, but yes.
You're all right. It's
no, yeah.
It's a very nice traveling companion.
Yeah, yeah. I've been quite fond of waffles since I was capable of bringing them into this plane. It's shown me a lot of comfort in recent times, but
Amir speaks something to Waffles, and Waffles goes and jumps back onto your shoulders, Earl.
okay. I just kind of do like the little like put my like hand up to give him a little bump on the snout.
Do any
the closest I can do to a headbutt when he's on my shoulder.
Do you guys speak Celestial?
Nope.
Then you do not understand what Amir says. Jade might know, but she'll find out later. Hold on. Amir takes a step back. His eyes glow. And, Kat, what are you holding right now? In-game. I just wanted to know. First thing that popped in your head. What was it?
Ruggy or Cheeto?
Okay, so you and Ruggy get transported to Detect.
Did you want to say the baby?
No, I just wanted the first thing that came to your mind. of what you were holding.
So it's Ruggy.
Yep. You and Ruggy are transported to the tip. You're actually with the group. Quentin, what are you holding?
Oh, goodness.
Quentin's holding onto the broomstick and has Eden on his shoulder.
You guys are all transported, and you're just
Oh, thank God.
Just mid-flight. Whoa.
Eden just
Drop
falls.
the blind kitten. Can we not drop the blind kitten?
No,
Drop-
I'm not gonna kill a kitten.
Thank you.
Plot armor. Plot armor.
Yes.
Oh,
Don't you worry. I like how Kat just gave me dagger eyes and started writing in her book.
You're on. Amir is on so many shit lists, and so are you, apparently.
That's fine. Immediate point of action.
He's teleported and flying.
Yes.
So he's flying. Hold on, let me see how fast he's going.
You're going max speed. You
I was
said
gonna say,
it
go on a
fast.
full clip.
You just passed us?
It has a flying speed of 100 feet.
Okay. Can you roll
What flying-
a d6?
Oh no!
What flying broom do you have that does that? I found one and it does 50, but okay.
I think they're dashing.
Oh yeah, I guess you'd be just clipping.
Please roll. If not, I'm going to go grab the physical dice. I rolled a 6.
Okay. You pick the one direction, or actually two directions of going straight down the alley, so you're not hitting anything. So you're safe. Kat, you were about to say something?
No.
Okay. Quentin, going back to you. That pinging sensation of knowing where Percy is, that's split up.
In the area next to me, I'm assuming, where the ruins are and everything.
Yeah, and then there's one farther piece, probably like 60 or so feet, somewhere.
He's gonna, once he actually is able to put a hold on that freaking broom and stop it, just turn on the e-brake and that thing.
Are you gonna do like a Tokyo drift?
Yeah, he's gonna do a Tokyo drift inside end of the alleyway and get right back over there and like raises his broom up higher and higher above the building, and just like, how the actual fuck did I get here?
Do we see Quentin appear suddenly?
And fly, and then go up. And then catch there with Ruggy.
So, stares at Cat, stares up at Quentin, stares at Cat, stares up at Quentin.
Why?
Hi, Cat.
It seems like a few other people want to go to Clem, and I figured it would all be better if we all transported together, or we can transfer back to the tavern and then go to Clem, because we got to go and pick up Cheeto, right?
Do you guys hear anything? Because I don't.
That's very rude.
Cat, we think we found where Sizzle is, but we need to go to Clem to find out how to get there too.
Yeah, it might be the same magic that brought Amir through that has sent him somewhere else. And he may even actually be alive from what Jade was able to see.
Yeah, he could be fine.
Jade had a vision from her goddess.
We have a chance to get Sizzle back properly.
He looked like he was sleeping, much like our friend that's flying way up high in the sky.
So,
And I just do like the astral arms and two regular arms wave up to Quentin, like, "Hey, hello."
There is a message that appears in Quentin's mind. Hey, you can join us back on the ground. We're all having a
Get off my
conversation.
head.
You broke up there. What?
Get out of my head, Todd.
Okay.
I just do like a fireworks little Eldritch blast, just like a teeny tiny one, just to get Quentin's attention. Be like, "Pew!"
Oh, he sees you. He just looks dead tired, and he kind of is like Quentin normally stands with more confidence and upright. If my camera would like me for once, but he is slouching down and just looks extremely exhausted. Instead of joining you guys, he goes to where all of the little bits and pieces are and lowers himself to the ground and sets his broom against any of the remaining standing parts of the building and starts rummaging around.
So he,
So,
I said we needed to go to Clem, but Stephen didn't listen.
This is a conversation I wasn't around for,
I-
but
Like teary as she's saying it, and her nose is crinkling.
yes, because everyone else was going to the tip, and that's where Jade needed to go, because that's where you guys all thought Sizzle was, which turns out it wasn't. So we're here.
we're following a trail, Cat. I get the frustration. Trust me. And you can still see there are streaks of dried tears on Ertle's face from his fits earlier in the past 24 plus hours.
Cat headbutts Ertle.
And he just leans in, and Waffles joins the headbutt in the middle, just like sensing the frustration. And I'm sorry for arguing with you earlier
It's
about Matilda and this whole mess.
It was a lot. I understand.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have been shouting at you. This
It's okay.
we're all hurting right now, and I just thought that your mother needed you at that time and that you needed her.
Feelings are hard.
So,
Just like words.
Exactly. And I tell Ruggy to smother hug Ertle.
He actually kind of chuckles, just like I just did there, and just kind of like just leans into it, just accepts it.
so real quick, Parker, what are you doing?
What time of day is it?
It's a little bit past midday.
Okay. So I'm gonna suggest that we all like rest, because I mean Zontan's not even here right now. So if we wanted to teleport, we should probably wait for him at least.
Well,
And I'm sure.
there are also stalls of goods and wares in the premises as well. That is there too.
And we'll also want to find shelter before dusk, because apparently there are ghosts around here.
Yeah. I think we should all take a rest. It might be a good idea. And I go and help Jade stand up.
Well,
I
you guys don't need to really worry. I do have a solution for that.
What?
I can make a mansion.
While I'm here talking, I would like to go look for ribbons.
Okay, you can go and look for ribbons.
Look for ribbons.
So we're gonna cut over to Zontan. Zontan, after doing your ritual and sealing Amir's hair away, do you go and get food and bring it back?
Oh, here at my technical domicile, so I'm chilling. I think I would be down if I'm not 100% sure on the layout, but I'm pretty sure I'd be down at the bar.
Sure.
I'm looking at Diacon to see if that's accurate.
Right, I need to draw out the diagram for it because I have the perfect mental image of it. I have a picture of what the front of it looks like and everything, and how it stands and how big it is. I can totally do the amount of square footage this place is for you, but
I just didn't know if it had a bar. That's it, because that's where I'd be sitting and eating.
It has a small. It would have a small bar with cushions everywhere. But it wouldn't be like a normal bar. It would be like you would go up to an area where you would order your drink, and there is no chairs, only pillows. And
I
curtains.
guess he would probably go grab his drink, go up to the floor, because there's a broom closet that's outside of Quentin's room, and it holds a bunch of storage, and there's a empty dusty spot that I took where my ring stand was. I put it right back up, and I just basically go into there and just hang out with my food and drink.
Okay. Quentin, as you do find bits and pieces. Some are trapped under stone. So you'll only probably get a few. So yeah.
Quentin is gonna grab one of his water skins and dump it out completely. And start. He dries it out with his a small piece of his coat and starts putting the pieces in one by one, and then goes to the piece that is 60 foot away. He kind of runs over there, but carefully, just to not step on anything that could be valuable or important.
So the 60-foot away one is actually out of the rubble and into the actual city. When you get there, it is a warehouse that has a giant fucking hole in it. You enter that building and it is his arm.
Oh.
Quentin's gonna go to it.
Sorry to interrupt, but is that his other arm? Because I had his other arm, the one that Amir threw to me with the crystal on it.
Yes, and you took the band off of it and discarded the arm.
Back in Haven Hills when we were back there.
Fuck. Alright. So that's not there. You found there was a piece behind you as you were flying away. So yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I just had to throw that. Like, I definitely had that. Like, I remember throwing the hand out right before I went into Jade's house. So you probably be registering right outside of there.
Quinn just walks out for the first time and
Quentin's
sees a fucking arm.
on his way out.
No. Like, I
arm,
throw it like out into like the woods area. So I mean, if someone's gonna find it, I'm pretty sure it'd be gone by now. Some animal
so funny
took
that,
it.
like right next, like in the trash bin, right next to the hospital, is a fucking severed arm. Quentin
You're
just
having
looks at
way
it.
too much enjoyment with this, Nick.
Something that he's supposed to feel 24/7. That's what the stag. I mean, at least that's what I remember it saying, or it's what I had in my hand. So wouldn't he have felt that and went after it? If it.
Yeah, we can retcon that you found his arm. That's fine.
Okay. Just got arms strapped on him then, and he's just standing on the warehouse or standing in the rubble.
Okay, so
Wait, did Neff just give me a Nori die for doing the "No, this is Patrick"?
I think so. Yep. So
I just want some confirmation from Neff before I feel sad for my joke being unappreciated.
all right. Well, Neff, when you get a chance, answer Erdl. Um, is that all? What Quentin is doing is gathering pieces of Percival.
Yeah, once you finish gathering them, he's just gonna
It's gonna take
get
a
up
long
from the
time.
Okay, yeah, then leave him there. He's there for a while. We'll see what he's doing later.
Okay.
Who knows?
You don't have like a like a dustbuster in the pockets upon pockets upon pockets upon pockets.
No, but I have mage hand.
This is so fucked
So
up.
does Erdl, and he has the astral hands. He could give you an extra 5 hands to dig around and find.
I have reduce and enlarge. Can I just enlarge all of the pieces that I feel?
So, some are teeny tiny. Some are small. So they would become medium. If how many spells do you have to go and cast it?
I have 4 slots.
Then you get 4 other pieces of him that are easier to
Yeah.
grab. But most others are scattered. Inks and Erdl. Cat leaves to go and get ribbons. What are you two doing with Jade and Amir? If you guys want, you guys can go shop. I think I can handle Jade.
Don't know if I'm going to want to shop from these stalls as much as I want to pluck more of the fruit from the fallen tree that is the agency. I think that the people here are going to be upselling things that they don't know not the actual price of. What about you, Anks?
Can Inks, Cat, can everyone just give me a perception check except for Zontan? Actually, Zontan, you could do your passive.
23 for me then.
Okay.
7. My passive is not much better, I don't think.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Dirty
Passive
20.
is 11.
Nice.
So I rolled exactly what my passive perception is, which is a 19.
It's not really that hard of a DC to go and see. Like, there are potion shops. There are we'll get to what Cat finds.
I rolled a 17.
Nice. There are potion shops. That's the real notable thing. There are, I want to say, anything above a 15. This has only been a day after the ruins, so people are like selling rocks of the destroyed HQ of the agency. You see people with stalls just full of dead agency badges. You see what looks to be magical items being sold, being passed off of treasures from the agency. Those are the shops. Cat, what you find is a salesman. He has hats for sale. Well, hello, Missy. Can you please take a look at my wares? These are lost treasures from the agency. I found them quite recently. pretty much all of these hats are identical, and this dude is wearing one.
Why are all the hats the same?
Well, I don't know. I found them all in a crate.
Did the crate say anything?
I couldn't really read it.
Can I try one on?
You have to pay first.
But what if I wanted to try it on to see how it looks on me first?
Well, these are all magic hats.
Well,
They'll fit you no matter what.
Okay, but like, what if the style doesn't look good on me?
You can do that without wearing it.
What?
You can look at the style and know if it's good or not. But you can't wear them.
But there's
you
a
pay.
difference, like looking at something and being like, oh my gosh, I love that, versus like having it on.
You have to pay before you wear it.
How much are they?
5 gold.
What if instead I give you my own personal agency badge? And I pull out my agency bag from my bag. I used to be an agency member until I went rogue because they kidnapped me, and I didn't know they kidnapped me until like a couple months ago. But this is my own personal agency badge.
Yeah, but if you look all around, they're kind of like littered about. I can literally take a walk and pick up like
You're
10.
From me, and I'm a princess. So
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
14. Best I can do is 2 gold. I can't let you wear it.
What do the hats look like? Are there any hats with ribbons?
It's a circle cap with 2 they're like 2 leather straps to go on like buckled down underneath.
So they look like the very first like football helmets, kind of.
It's flat on top and it's a circle. It doesn't look like it's not a cone head. It's just a flat top. A circled flat top. It looks like a drum on the top of your
Are you
head.
talking about a fez?
It's not a fez.
Okay. Because the way that you're talking, it sounded like it was.
I mean,
Like a
I could flavor it to be a fucking fez if I really wanted to.
My favorite.
puree. What's like the flat French hat called?
A toupee? Or not a toupee. A
Oh,
beret.
that's a beret.
Beret.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Sounds
Hey.
like.
Is it like a beret?
Sure, why not? And it has 2 laces going down. And all of these fucking look like it.
What does it do?
I don't know, it hides the hair on top of your head?
Are you saying I need to hide my hair?
No, you did. You asked what it was used for. I don't know,
Well,
keep your head dry?
And you're wearing one, so what kind of magic does it do?
I mean, it doesn't fall off. It shrinks to the size of your head, or enlarges to the big of your head.
Can you take it off?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
Try taking it off for me really quick, if you don't mind.
Why?
I just want to see. I might give it to someone as a gift.
You could definitely give it as a gift.
Right, but can you take it off? This is very important. I need to know.
It's a hat.
Can you take the hat off?
Are we watching this from over in the distance?
Probably.
Can we hear this conversation?
No. You're probably too far away. So he goes and he lifts the hat off his head.
Does anything weird happen?
No.
Okay. Are they all different colors?
No. They are all brown.
They're all brown?
Yep.
And none of them have ribbons?
They just have two laces to go and tuck under your chin, and there's a little clasp. And that's it.
Do these look like hats that we ever saw agency members wearing?
No.
Do you know of anywhere that sells ribbons?
No?
All right. I'll take a hat. I throw 10 gold on the counter because I still don't really understand money. And I take a hat.
Okay. So.
Now. Oh no.
He's going to count back your gold and only take 2 gold. He'll give you the right amount. He'll give you the 6 gold back. Oh, you overpaid.
6 out of 10.
Fuck. 8.
Okay.
I can math.
Thanks.
No problem.
Okay.
It was only 2 of those. You gave me 10. So you had this many. I only wanted this many.
Thank you for the math lesson.
You're welcome.
I would like to take my hat and I would like to sneak behind Amir and I would like to put the hat on Amir's head.
Do
And then
I
I
see this happening?
back into the market.
Roll stealth.
Okay.
Can I assist by distracting? Just start talking to Amir about some nonsense.
Stop the dice.
We could be like, so.
I was going to use his passive.
25.
25.
Jeez.
Okay. You sneak up on Amir. And you're gonna place this hat on him.
Yeah.
So. Okay, cool.
And then I'll run back into the market. Still looking for ribbons.
Oh, that's a 4. Okay. So, as soon as you put this hat on Amir's head, do you look back at what you did?
Yeah.
Okay. As you look back, Inks and Ertl also see these fucking tentacles come out of the hat and try latching on to Amir's head.
Oh, no,
So-
no.
Dispel
Wait.
magic?
Dispel magic doesn't necessarily work on items, especially magic ones. So, he made his save. He grabs the hat and throws it off of him. And he turns around to look at Kat.
I'm so gone.
Okay.
I was like, I wanted to like be hidden in the market before I like turned around to look.
Okay, well, you still see all of that transpire. You see the hat get off of him and fucking scurry away.
Oh.
That's why they had those hats. What the?
Can...
Amir, I run over and I'm just like, are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm quite alright.
Do we have any idea how dangerous that thing could have been?
Can, give me Arcana checks.
Oh, yes, Ertl's specialty.
14.
Rolled a flat 10.
Oof. Inks, do you have turn luck?
Do I have I have, let me see. I have bend luck and I have the ability to re-roll.
Okay. Are you able to bend luck in this situation?
Yeah, it would give a 1d4.
That's fine. Cast it on yourself, please.
Okay. That bumps me up to 17.
Okay. With a 15 Arcana check, you've heard stories about these. They're called death caps. Evil spirits that are locked away in these caps. They have a tendency to possess people and have them go on murder sprees.
Ooh.
And I saw where she bought those.
Uh,
Where she bought that.
Roll perception to go and see if you can see Cat, put on the hat, and then run away.
Wait, Cat put on the hat too?
No, Cat put the hat on Amir.
You know, it's
Right.
good thing Amir made that save, because like Amir on a murder spree would probably be really bad.
Yeah,
6
think-
perception.
She got a 25, right?
Mm-hmm. There was no way I would ever beat her.
Well, I'd be watching too, so I'm gonna
Yeah, go ahead.
throw my hat in the ring. I already rolled a 21.
So, you just see, I mean, you see, like, a hat just kind of, like, fall onto Amir. And then that was it.
But we saw her haggling with the hat guy, so.
Yeah, you know where this hat came from.
And is the hat still in sight, or did it just like run and disappear?
Kind of just ran and disappeared.
Fuck. Well, the tip has more than just the fallen tailor for a problem now. There's a rogue, deadly.
Probably a
kill-happy
lot.
maker
They're all
hat.
sitting on that table.
Are they all that hat?
They all look exactly the same.
Inks with that roll. You would know that you can't tell just by looking at the hat either if it's possessed or not, or has an evil spirit.
Okay, so this is a problem. How are we, like, unless we actually pick them up and put them on people's heads, we will not know if they're cursed like that, if they're death caps or if they're just normal caps. And
hold on, let me retcon that.
yeah,
You would know with detect good and evil.
with okay.
Detecting.
Should we burn them all?
Does anyone have detect good and evil? I think burning them all is honestly a good idea. Parker, you're next to me, right? Or did you wander off?
Yeah, I'm still near you guys.
Okay. I look at you and I go, you don't have detect good and evil on you, do you? You can't tell.
Nope, but I like fire.
I'm kind of a fan of fire right now if you want to go burn that down subtly, honestly.
I pull my hood up to go invisible.
You're gonna start
that
a
is-
fire in this dude. Mind you,
That
these
is
are
such a-
magical hats.
Oh, wait, hang on. Can I dispel magic on all of the hats from where I am? Or would I have to do like a dispel magic individually?
It would have to be individually on each hat, but dispelling a magic item is extremely hard to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to say go for burning that place down, honestly. That guy's probably possessed too, I bet.
Well,
If he's selling
and
them like that.
the
We'd have to see.
idea of burning the place will send him in a panic. And do you really think he's going to take the time to try and save them? Even if the fire doesn't destroy them, then we can get them the fuck out of there and away from him.
Yeah. So a little fire, just to see what starts running, and then we attack what's running.
Just a little fire.
I mean, you'll be able to use more fire when we're attacking the living ones.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm invisible at this point, and I start going over to that stall.
Okay.
And I use produce flame.
Actually, that would be considered a magical fire, so that would help destroy them.
Is there any particular way that you would like to set this stall on fire? Now, mind you, there is a potion vendor and general goods with alchemist fire and shit like that too. That you can quickly go and pick that up, which I'll allow you to do.
I mean, I am invisible and I have sleight of hand. I could just grab it
You could.
and throw it invisibly.
Steal the fire. Steal the fire.
Steal the fire.
That's fine.
I'm gonna try that.
Okay. I'm gonna
Would I know which?
Yeah, you would.
Would I know which potion? All right, cool.
You would know what alchemist fire is.
All right. Would I know which potion is the alchemist fire?
I don't think that they're general potions, but it's just you'll know what it is. I also said
cool.
what the death cap looks like in game chat.
Cool.
Uh,
So my sleight of hand, by the way, was like 20, dirty 20. So
that works. So you go and toss this alchemist fire in this stall.
I do indeed.
Are you aiming particularly for anything?
I'm aiming for the hats.
Okay, so the wall of hats behind the dude.
Yeah.
So this happens just like the cabbage guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Not my hats. He doesn't leave the stall. The stall burns down with him in it.
Sorry, dude.
I just sort of, all the astral hands and my own hands just kind of go, oh no. Oh. I guess that's what you get for selling hats that'll kill people.
So yeah.
I'm making too many bad decisions today, and I
then-
just put Jade down.
Also, as you're watching this guy burn alive, and some of the hats, you see like a colony of these death caps fucking scatter.
Oh, I just start firing Eldritch Blast every shot I
Yeah.
can get off at these fuckers.
Same.
Okay.
This is the purge for hats.
So when we're going to do this, if you guys are going to attack the hats, we're just going to roll d20s to see how many hats you kill
Okay.
before they scatter out.
Okay.
I'll say there's 40 hats.
Oh my god.
I
He
rolled a
got
17.
a whole fucking crate. I'm
Hold
sorry,
on,
what,
yeah.
Parker?
I rolled a 17.
Okay, so
Nice.
I rolled a 9.
We're just rolling a flat d20. Okay.
yeah, just to make it simple, because this wasn't actually planned of you guys going and burning this dude.
I just rolled a 19. Ertl just went ham fucking on those things.
Okay, you destroy all of these hats that just scatter.
Did you just see like a machine gun of Eldritch Blast come from all 6 arms? Just there's a bit of a glee in his face to let out this frustration in this fashion.
While this is going on, Kat is skipping through the vendors.
She has to hear the explosions of Eldritch Blast.
I mean, she
and
definitely
this-
hears a fucking guy burned to death.
A mission.
So you pass the potion shop stall. You are just
Yeah.
looking for ribbons.
Looking for ribbons, and I think as I keep going, I think I'm also gonna look for like a spell book or something for Argo.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay.
Don't find a curse spellbook, please.
Gonna find 19.
You you do find a ribbon stall.
I want them all.
Okay. It is. They are all of, like, torn ribbons of tabards of, like, the agency tabards. Like, someone tore them up and made ribbons to go and pass out as, like, memoratives of. As I explained earlier, people are, like, selling rocks of the destroyed agency tower. People are selling ribbons of destroyed fabrics and shit like that.
These are the ugliest ribbons I've ever seen.
Yeah, but
How much?
you could have wow, you really want to hold on to the history of this place.
I want to burn them.
Well, that's fine too. For the lot, 200 gold.
Player me is thinking it's outrageous to spend 200 gold on ribbons I'm going to burn. Cat places 250 gold on the counter.
They take the 250 gold.
Yeah.
Can you roll 10 D100s?
10?
Yep.
I'm just gonna do that on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's probably pretty smart.
D100.
Whatever.
384.
And that's how many ribbons you bought.
Disgusting.
You could have had like 1,000 ribbons.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is anyone shopping today?
I want to see what's. I'm gonna, since I put Jade down and I'm done. I'm just gonna walk over to the potions stall and see what's over there.
So you find 6 greater healing potions at 200 gold a pop. You find 3 superior potions at 700 a pop. There is fire giant strength potion. There's a comprehend language. There is a love potion. You have potion of climbing and a potion of acid resistance.
All right, I want. You said there was greater and superior potion.
Yep.
I'm gonna get 4 of the greater, and then 1 of the superior because that's ridiculous. Can I haggle down at all?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I say I want the 4 greater, 1 of the superior, I want the acid protection, and I want the. What was the other? What was it? There was the strength one.
Strength, comprehend languages.
You remember we did get some potions from the tower or the camp the.
Oh yes, we did.
So
just,
take into mind what we got from that as well.
Yeah.
A love potion.
Stop.
A climbing potion. Now, mind you, I rolled for what these potions were. So the love potion was not me to throw this in to fuck with inks. No.
Okay. Jesus. She's not taking the love potion.
Okay.
So let me see. Okay, so
the comprehend language is 350.
Okay.
The acid resistance is 200. So 700 plus 6, right? 13, 65. So you're at like 1750 for all of it.
So I will.
Ertl would like to point out that we have a helm of comprehend languages.
Yeah, so let's put the language one back, and we do have something for acid resistance as well.
I think we do.
Yeah, potion of acid resistance we have, so we can put that back.
Okay, so you're at
So without those,
13.
all right, I will point out everything that I want, and I will say I will give you 1,000 for all of this.
All right, roll persuasion.
We're gonna bend luck.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay, better. Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, 1,000 gold sounds good.
Nice. Sorry, I'm gonna ask you to repeat those one more time
Uh, for what?
for what I just bought. It was the
You asked for 3 greater healings.
four
Oh,
four
4.
greater,
And 1 superior.
one superior. Got it. Okay, cool.
And then
Thank you.
you didn't buy anything else.
Right.
Would I have been able to, when we dug out all that stuff from the outpost that we found, when we figured out what it all was, would I have been able to take the time while we were traveling to attune with the gauntlets of ogre power?
Yeah. I mean, as you guys are like fucking around now, you would have time
Okay.
to tune to it, so you're good. I think I also gave you guys a short rest too at some point. I think it was a short rest in while you were searching. I think the outpost, something like that.
Yeah, the outpost did give us a short rest.
So, yeah, you have a chance to attune to it.
+4 to strength.
Woo woo. So we're going to cut over to Parker. As you're watching this stall burn, destroying all the hats, what do you do after?
So
Um,
ready
Are
to
you
do
just
that.
watching it burn?
I am fascinated by the flames, but then I tear myself away and I'm like, okay, that was fun. And then I go over to, like I see everybody that's shopping and everything, and I go over to the group that's digging, now visible again with my hood down, and start talking to them in the thieves' cant. Just asking what exactly they're looking for and if they know any more details.
So the common worker isn't will not respond to you in thieves camp.
Okay.
They're like, what? Huh? What are you? Why? Are you, what? What are you talking about?
Then I start asking about in common, um, about the thieves guild here in the tip.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Haha, dirty 20.
So you, it doesn't take long for you to go and find out that most of these guys are hired from the thieves guild here. What exactly are you asking about the thieves guild?
Just what they're like, what they're looking for with the agency, what their history is with the agency, and why they're so determined to get everything quickly.
So, the workers that you are talking to, one, they know that the agency is powerful. Two, this is just a job for them. They were all hired to work and dig this out. They don't necessarily see the agency in a bad light. I mean, they're like shocked and shit that someone one would attack the agency and blow it up, and two, like what are we going to do now? Type of like they're at this point they're just trying to rebuild the city while also getting paid while pulling away rubble and shit.
All right. I'm gonna ask where I can find was it Katarina?
Cause was it Katarina?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it was that.
They a couple of them point to the dwarf to go and talk to him, and then the others are like, oh, she's at a bar a few blocks away.
Okay, so I go talk to the dwarf to confirm that she's really at the bar. And then I'll tell Ertl and all them that I'm heading that way.
Is
You
that
had
where?
told us earlier. Parker would have told us about what they heard about the ghosts coming out at night and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ertl has an idea about some fuckery that he might want to commit tonight if that's actually happening.
Do we want? Okay, I have two questions. One, are you heading to where Zonton is, or this is a separate location?
Separate location.
Okay, and then second question, what do we know about the ghosts that come out at night?
Nothing so far.
Okay. The guy
now-
I'm buying. Yep.
So as you guys, hold on to that, because we're gonna go and see what Quentin and Zonton are gonna do, and then after we'll progress. And because you guys burned down the shack and started fucking lighting up hats, which took a little bit of time, so it's gonna be like afternoon to
That's
close
fair.
to being dusk.
We burned those hats.
Sorry. It's
We didn't start the fire. It was always Parker.
Flight just corrected me. It's Karina. Sorry, not Katarina.
My aunt.
So
Well, wait. Is she thinking that you're talking about the name of the baby?
no. So we
That's
were told
Clara.
like way back in the day when we first started that it was Karina. I knew it
Yeah.
started with a C and a car.
Oh, that's the name of Matilda's
Cousin. Yeah.
sister.
Yep. That one.
Cousin, but actual sister. Yeah.
Correct.
My aunt.
So
Didn't realize it was the same person. Okay.
yeah, my fuck up.
What the hell is with? That was weird. I was like, oh, fucking shadow.
Yeah.
It's doing it again.
So we're gonna go over to Quentin. Quentin, what are you just digging through?
No, after he kind of picks up at least what he can find, like most of them, he gets up and caps the bottle, and sticks it within the pockets and pockets.
Can you roll a d10?
Forgets what a D10 looks like. Yes.
It looks like that one.
That is an 8.
You get 8 more pieces while you were doing what you were doing. Anyway, go on.
He puts it in the Millennium pockets, and gets on his broomstick, or it kind of leans on it for a little bit, and listening to everyone's conversations, and then flies on over home, but low to the ground so that he can make his way through.
Making your way.
Making my way.
Zonton, are you there, buddy?
Oh God.
During everything, what was Zonton doing?
He would have probably just been in his ring. Yeah, he would have walked into the closet, shut the door, put the ring stand up where it used to be, put the ring down, and gone inside. The majority of the time, I am reading books that are here that Amid has left through. Just small things. Not really doing much. I'm just resting because he's frustrated about this whole situation.
Now, normally Amid is in the ring with you, but currently she is not.
Well, there's a statue, an effigy, and when she's here, she controls the effigy, and she's like
Got it.
the stone is moving in a sense, and that's how she talks to me.
Yeah, the stone is inactive at this point.
Yeah.
Uh, and so we'll go back to Cat. After seeing the stall on fire, are you doing anything?
Um, I'm just gonna keep looking around for cool that I think might like, or Argo, or like trinkets for the baby, or any like actual ribbons.
So because you got a dirty 20, you do find like a general store stall. So you can go and pick Argo up a spell book.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I want to get Argo a spell book.
Then just go and find a spell book and buy it. And
How much does it cost?
I don't know. Like 100 gold, I think.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Yeah. And
You
then
also have spell component? No, I want to give my money to Gall, so I'll wait.
okay.
I still get a spell book, but I'll wait.
Okay. Inks, I know that you had something to say to the person that you're buying stuff from.
Yeah. As I'm buying the potions from them, I'm gonna ask if they know anything about like the ghosts that are apparently coming out at night here.
Well, it's probably better that you see it. It's actually quite, in a weird, sickly way. Kind of beautiful, a little, but also eerie. Um, we're actually going to start packing up, now, to leave. Because during the first night, it appeared, and some people died.
They're attacking people?
Yeah. And
And you're sure? Go ahead.
it's not a little amount. I think it was because it was so sudden. People just kind of manifested here.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a good amount of ghosts. Um, so yeah.
And like, do you think they're what, like the agency members who died here, or what?
I mean, they're the only ones that would be in the tower.
Okay. Have you ever seen them? Are you sure they're ghosts? They're not like, I don't know, maybe squatters or something?
Oh no, they're definitely ghosts. Just stay on the outer edge at night. They tend not to leave the circle of rubble of their tower.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Okay. Sorry, I'll let you pack up if you don't want to be here for much longer.
Thank you.
And I take my stuff and I'll head back to where Amir and everyone is standing, and I'll tell Erdl and Amir what I just heard. So I know that we're tired and we should rest. Maybe this is something that we look at tomorrow night. I don't know how urgent this is in like comparison to everything else. I don't know. I can't think, because like we just had to kill all those stupid hats that are, like there's so much going on here and there's so many weird things. And I get what Amir was talking about before now when he said that we would have to figure all of this stuff out, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. Should we go talk to Zonton and rest over there and maybe like make up an actual plan? Because I would prefer it if everyone was, back to normal before we do anything, or
Well,
I don't know.
But take it one step at a time. We should gather everyone up. and try to find Zontan.
Okay, he left directions for where he was. So, who's here with us? Everyone's here with us except for Kat and Quentin.
Quentin's heading to Zontan.
Okay.
Kat is walking around buying stuff, which they're starting to close up. It is starting to become late afternoon into dusk. Everyone's packing up. The diggers are still digging.
Okay.
Before you guys set out, you actually do hear a couple of them call out saying, "We found it."
I
Parker.
stopped dead in my tracks.
Am I
Parker,
still
do you-
over there with them?
Yes.
I just
I
look at you.
quickly- Yeah. I quickly go over to where they were shouting.
Are you still stealth?
No. I was talking to them.
Oh, that's right. You're right. You're right.
And is it just Parker that's going over?
Yeah, I'm not going. My stealth is shit.
You don't have
Well,
to
I
stealth.
don't think Parker's trying to stealth right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll go over.
I was going to say we could hang back and let Parker do their thing because they, associated with the
He's already been
guild.
talking to them.
We're not, so we're more Thieves Guild adjacent.
All right, then I'll wait with you guys.
It's quite all right. If you want to back Parker up, I'll watch Jade.
We can. It's okay. We can back Parker up from here.
Well,
Yeah, I
okay.
think Parker's got a handle on it, and we can stay within listening distance just to make sure things don't turn ugly for some
Cat,
unaccounted for reason.
do you do anything when they yell? That they found something?
Did I hear all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sneak on over.
Okay. You can roll stealth.
Let me in.
As Parker and Kat get closer, Parker, because you're out in the open, you see like they find a stairwell going down. It's pitch black. I know that you do have dark vision. You can see 60 feet, but it is dark. After that, there's no lights. There's nothing. But there is a stairwell going down.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. You can kind of get close, but you can't like really see because there's a crowd gathering without breaking your stealth.
Okay.
If I see you, I kind of wave you over like she's with me type thing. So
They allow you through. It's not like they're like trying to keep people away. You do see the dwarf come out and look like and assess the situation. All right. It's getting pretty late. I know that you guys aren't going to stay past dusk. We will have 2 people watching it. And we will come back and explore in the morning.
can I go up to them and be like, hey, I've got fire. I can see in the dark. And I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm also part of the Thieves Guild. Mind if I explore?
If you want to go by yourself, go right ahead.
I've got a party with me.
The more the merrier for you.
I kind of like wave over all the people near me, like all of our party.
So, Inks and Ertl, what are you doing?
I mean, is Amir also going to come with, or is he
He's
staying
going to
back?
stay with Jade.
Okay. I look at him and I say, just message Ertl if you need anything, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see if I can't get in touch with Quentin or Zontan as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right.
Have fun.
I'm sorry I shoved you. And I'll turn and I'll walk over to where Parker is.
Don't worry, I deserved it.
Take that as a win, Inks. He admitted some fault.
Don't right now,
I'm just.
please.
Yeah, I guess.
So, the crowd starts to disperse. The dwarf just stands there and waits as your two other companions join you. You only have 4?
There's more on their way.
They might want to hurry. After dusk, gets a little bit dicey.
What have you seen?
What have I seen?
Yeah, after dusk. Have you seen anything, or you don't stay that late?
Oh no, I was here when it first appeared.
What was it? What did it look like?
The tower comes back.
Oh, wait. That's.
Like,
That's.
wait, like an image of the tower, or like all the ruin goes away?
No, the ruin still stays. It's hard to explain.
It's like a sec. It's like a. It's an imposed image over the wreckage.
It's more you can see through it. It's a translucent, I guess, image of it. And I was here close to this spot. We lost a few people. But it's definitely a sight to see.
And the things that you saw, the spirits, did they resemble like people, or did they just look ethereal completely?
Oh, you can see who they are. I'll I'll give you this. They look like regular, normal people, except for parts of them phase in and out. Parts of them go translucent with, I guess, etherealness. It's really weird. They're not all here, but here at the same time.
Like there's another plane almost
Or at
intersecting
least
with this one.
in between. It's quite weird. And at this point in time, Zonton and Quentin, you both get a message. Never mind. Quentin is just coming back. So, you receive you and Zonton receive a message from Amir. Saying, please come back to the ruins. The diggers found something. It seems like the party would like to investigate. Please hurry.
At this point, would Quentin probably be already back at where he lives?
You would probably be there by now. It's probably not that far from the ruins itself.
Yeah, I would assume not. He kind of his response to Amir is, "Get out of my head."
Your last part broke up, but get out of my head. You are currently frozen. Oh, you're going around in a circle, but still a little.
There we go. That was my one. Okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty much the gist of that. Just what you repeated back. Yeah.
The last part I heard was "get out of my head," and so. And that's it. Okay. Zontan, you get the same exact message.
It's able to cross over into my demiplane.
It's sending.
I'm pretty sure that I would have to be on the same plane of existence, and technically I'm in the demiplane.
I thought sending can transcend planes.
I thought it couldn't. I'm probably 100% wrong, so we'll just go with it.
I mean, I can look it up.
I'm not going to
message
respond.
across any distance, even to other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
So I can.
I won't respond, but I'll just guess start packing.
At that point, also, Zontan, you probably hear his door unlocking to the broom closet and then slamming shut and locking again.
I'm fully in here. Oh wait, haha, my perception is a 19 now because I'm not a rogue anymore. So yes, will I see the perception to see if I even hear this going on?
You can hear it.
So you came out of your room and then you went back in? Is that what you said?
No, he unlocked the door and went back in and went into his room and locked the door.
Oh, then you just hear a crashing come out as I hop out of my ring from the top of the shelf outside of the door, crashing out into the hallway. Tom. God dang it! I did it again! And then I start picking stuff up. I will then proceed to leave. If Quentin doesn't open the door, because I don't know if I wouldn't know
Quentin,
if
you hear
there.
you hear things being shuffled around in his room, and then you hear the door unlock again, and he throws the towel at you just in case if you spilled anything.
Oh, Quinn, you're up.
Yes, and home due to that lovely skank of a god that is among us moment. You teleported here too.
Oh, I came with Erdl and the gang a couple days ago. Went through Gil's portal, then we hopped back, and it was a whole ordeal. But yeah, I assume that you saw the wreckage.
This was there for quite a while, picking things up. So I will be working for a little while, only so that my mind can be on some other things. And he leaves his room.
Oh.
And
Cries and accidentally weeping. for once he doesn't lock his door fully, and kind of walks downstairs, and starts getting to
But I guess we should head on back to everyone. I'm so tired, Quentin. I got nothing left in me today.
You see Eden walking past you, and recognizing your voice kind of just taps you like that on your head.
Watch out for the horns.
Immediately just falls. Cat has no stability, like my mental health. Okay.
Picks up and just, come on. Let's go sit down.
As they are making their way back to the group, takes them a little bit, about 5 or so minutes. It's most of the people have left at this point in time. It isn't until close to around dusk. But before we get into that, we're gonna go and take our break. So we'll be back in 5 or so minutes. So go and grab yourself a drink, a snack, go and use the bathroom, something like that. And we'll be back here in about 5-7 minutes. So we'll see you then.
Bye.
back.
Back again.
So, as you guys, Quentin and Zonton, you guys are just entering the alleyway where Amir is still attending to Jade.
I was imagine Yuri's there helping too.
And Yori. Sorry, I forgot about her.
I thought Quentin was the place.
Did you leave with Zonton or no? Okay, then you are not there. Only Zonton comes back through the alleyway with Yori, Jade, and Amir. The other group is at the stairway. It is now approaching, it's. Are you guys staying there? Because it is going to become dusk.
How's everyone doing on like health wise though right now? Because we did have the short rest, but is this something that we want to do right now, or do you need to rest? I'm fine.
There were only 2 people when we got to the tip that didn't take a long rest in my ring with us. So there were those 2 people that were outside, and then the people that were sitting around at the base got a short rest. I know I didn't because I was doing my book stuff and all that other stuff, investigating. So that's what my time was.
Oh, you know what I forgot? Parker has exhaustion. So all of
No spells, exhaustion, super.
Yeah, I totally
This is gonna be
forgot. So those
fun.
would be all those ability checks would be made with disadvantage. Anyway, so at this point, Inks, you did ask that question. Is this something that everyone would want to do?
I mean,
when else could we do it?
Tomorrow night.
Or tomorrow during the day, but then there's going to be a whole ass search party from the guild going down with us. And
we rest that up really early before everyone else.
Not that I don't trust the guild to, go in there and just, find whatever they're looking for. But I want to know what's down there before anybody else, because
I like Kat's idea.
A little personal vendetta with the agency here,
Yeah. But I do like Kat's idea of all of us. Let's go back to wherever Zonton was, get some rest, and just wake up before tomorrow morning, before everyone else comes here. And that'll be enough, I think.
There is an alternative that Amir mentioned earlier, because then we'll be on site.
As you guys are discussing this, 2 things happen. You see blue glowing orbs start to come up from the ground. Some are orb-like, others are lines. It's dusk. The second thing is that you guys start hearing a violin play. As you guys are looking over where the sound is coming from, Yori is attending to Jade, and he's starting to walk towards you in the rubble, just playing. It seems to be echoing about. It is... let me check real quick. He got a 30 for performance. He's playing the violin pretty well. It seems to be echoing and being a live, very good show. He is walking towards you, not threatening or anything. It's just he is playing. What are you guys going to do?
Who is this doing that?
Amir.
Do we know what he's doing? Like, what effect is he attempting to?
Do I know that song? Is it a Faye song?
You guys can roll intelligence or history. It's not a very hard DC.
13 on history.
9.
Fucking 9. Hey, 9.
A nat 1.
9.
Oof.
Oof.
You can take another omen. No, not worth it. All right. So,
Accidentally hit the video button there.
Erdl. Actually, Kat, what did you get?
8.
Okay, Erdl, you're the only one that knows what he is doing. It is the same thing that Yori was doing, playing with her. What was she playing?
Song of Rest.
No. What was the instrument? I think it was pipes.
Yep.
Something like that. Yeah.
It is very, very reminiscent to A Song of Rest. Zantan, you do not know this song. As he is getting closer to you, the specters are coming more and more into focus. It's not up until Amir reaches you that they start to take form. Streams of bluish energy actually start to weave around the area. It seems to be actually rebuilding what the tower looked like, but in an ethereal, weird fucking way. At the very top, you do see where it's distorted to where, like, it starts to break apart. As that's all happening, those blue floating orbs, I sent a picture into the game chat of what the people are starting to look like. They are all different, of different races, genders. Parts of them are ethereal while others aren't, and it rapidly changes from time to time. As Amir gets close to you, the sound of him playing is amplified. One, it's keeping those specters back, and two, everyone takes a long rest from him playing.
Solves that problem.
Damn. I need new dawn. Damn.
If you guys are going to go, you might as well be at your best.
Oh.
I can hold them back. Just let me know when you're coming out. It's either that.
Since last time I got something from Amir, Amid got angry at me, would I technically try to refuse this? Is it that type of, like, because would Amid, because she got angry at me for even just kind of talking and going to him about stuff, so him
She
forcing
wasn't
it on
necessarily-
me, I'm not sure.
It wasn't that. It's he tried giving you a mark. Just like Erdl and Inks, well, Erdl, Inks, and Yori. Amid didn't like that. It was technically someone was trying to take you away from her. Not that you accepted any gifts. So,
Okay, just wondering.
So necessarily, I don't think that she would be mad for you to get healed up before you go into danger. It would still be like refusing a healing word.
I will pack away my mask, So
That's fine. He still continues to play, but what do you guys do?
I say we just go. Come on.
Yeah, no time like the present now.
Might
Yeah.
as well.
I know that y'all are going to have some of y'all are going to have better vision than me, so I'll leave you guys to take point that can see better.
Okay.
And then he touches like the center plate on his chest, like the shell, and just casts light on it. And you can control the level of light, and it's just like a soft glow, so he has just enough light so that he can see in front of him as they start to go down.
Good.
Yeah, and I have produced flame, so I'm holding a flame.
I mean, your hair's on fire.
Yeah.
You are a human torch.
Correct.
A stealthy torch.
So, as one, I'm going to need a marching order, and two, you guys make it down into, I want to say about 20 or so feet down before you reach a landing, and then it's just a straight hallway. It is 15 feet wide, and there are no lights. So I will need a marching order.
I think I'll go first with my flame, so I can look for
Dalton
traps and
stays in
stuff.
the back.
Right, I'll go
Or
behind
the
Parker.
lag.
I can go next.
Just
Guess I'm
Just
second
for
to
everyone to
last.
be aware, if you guys are looking at a grid, the grid is 3 wide. So 3 people can fit down the hallway at once.
All right, so I'll be next to Parker.
Right or left?
Left.
I'll stay in like center, like in the middle of the group, just so that there's a little buffer in case we do end up triggering something.
Okay. Kat, you said you were behind Inks. How
Yeah.
far back?
Say like 5 feet, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So you and I are probably in the same lineup then.
Yeah,
Kat, do you have dark vision?
I do.
No, she
Okay.
just shuts her eyes. So who I guess it was Erdl's in the center. Kat, are you on the right or left of Erdl?
Well, if she's behind me, then left, right?
Okay, that works for me.
That was so good.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I get zingers.
Zing.
Okay, Zontan, how far back are you from Erdl and Kat?
I'm just gonna be like the last person in the order.
Yeah,
So,
but are you
whatever
standing like right
appropriate.
next to them or right behind them, or are you? Is there a buffer?
A buffer.
5 feet.
Sure.
Okay. So, as you guys are making your way down the hallway, Parker and Inks, are you guys doing anything?
I'm constantly looking for traps.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Detect Magic to see if I feel anything around us.
Okay. Your detect magic goes off.
Okay.
The same. Well, one, you have to roll on magic surge.
Mhm.
2,
18.
it is. You can taste like some of the magic. Like that's how dense it is down here. It wasn't worse up top. Up top it was okay. You still had a little funkiness. It's dense.
And it's just everywhere, I'm assuming.
It is. It. If you're going to be looking for magic stuff, it's going to be a rolled disadvantage perception because of how dense it is down here.
Okay. Is there anything I can see, like, just with my eyes?
Yeah, you can. You have dark vision plus light from Parker and Erdl. You can see fine. It's just it's heavily obscured because of how dense the magic is.
Okay.
Parker. What did you get?
4.
You did an investigation to go and find traps, right?
Oh, yeah. Let me roll that. At 20. Not
Okay.
a natural.
Can you switch that for the nat 1?
Sure.
What's the total?
7.
Okay. You don't see any traps.
This is why I won't fuck with Omen.
It's okay, Erdl.
I already got enough fucking normie dice.
Oh, it's okay. You guys are gonna love this. As you guys are, Inks, do you drop the detect magic?
No, I'm holding it as long as I can.
Okay. Roll perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, it is over the range.
8.
You don't see it. As you guys walk, it's not until Zontan as you are looking around, you see a rune. Nicely, subtly carved. And it's not until you take a step that they activate. Can everyone roll me a Constitution save?
Oh, so good.
12.
Oh my gosh.
9.
5.
Hey, I beat you. 4.
Okay.
What do I win?
Anyone lower than a 16, you shrink to one size smaller than your you are reduced one size. So if you
I'm already small.
so you are teeny tiny. Can everyone roll me it again as the second rune goes off?
Hey now, I don't really know what's going on here, guys. This ain't really having fun. I don't like this.
Oh,
Somebody move it.
why are we playing Honey I Shrunk the
Don't wanna
Kids on
step
D&D?
anyone. I don't want to step on anyone.
A 10.
Okay, dirty 20.
11.
I have a negative.
Okay. Anyone below a 16 goes further down into teeny tiny.
Oh my god!
Inks, you resist it. Zontan, what did you get for?
18.
You are just small. So, Kat, Inks, and Parker,
And I.
and you. You are all under the effect of the reduce part of reduce and large, or enlarge.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, as you guys are walking through the door.
There's 3 of them
There's only
that are that size.
4. Because Inks failed her first one, which means that her small was teeny tiny. Cat failed twice. Ertl
I
failed.
only once. I rolled a natural 20 for my second one. So I would have made it because my constitution is only a -2.
Hey, Cat. Can you
Oh,
roll
yeah.
3 normie die?
Oh, and I should also.
The 3d6.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, but I have to roll for waffles. I have to roll.
If he fails, he just goes and becomes teeny tiny. He doesn't go any smaller.
Well, see, he's already tiny.
Okay.
6.
Then he's not affected. 6. So 6 minus, as long as you.
8.
So you're under it. So you are teeny tiny as well.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Oh yeah, it doesn't go any further than tiny. That's weird.
Yep. So yeah, that was it. The magic from the runes fade.
I look over at Inks and realize we are pretty much the same height right now. And I can actually, for the first time, give Inks a high five without having to bend over.
Oh my god, I absolutely high five you.
Don't step on us!
Okay. Okay, we have to keep going, and I don't have enough dispel magics for everyone. So let's just hold on to that for a minute, and I'll like reach down and just be like, okay, can I carry anyone?
I go up to
With
Zontan and I'm
your
like, can you
dispel
hold me as a
magic,
torch?
Inks,
with your dispel magic in mind, I think we can get everybody.
Oh, really?
Do you think it's worth doing that right now?
I mean, I think we should do it once we get past everything, not now, because we're just going to get hit with stuff again.
Yeah.
So let's just try to be careful.
Yeah, I go up to Zontan and I'm like,
let's just try to be careful.
Yeah, just hold me as a torch.
I agree.
I don't even have to. I have like giant furry legs. You could just like grab onto some hair and I'll just walk.
I'm just like the size of like a firefly nightlight.
So wait, who's not tiny?
Cat is teeny tiny.
Yeah, who is not?
I'm tiny.
Yeah,
everyone is
I feel
tiny
both
except
of
for
them.
Zontan, who is small.
Okay.
I'm the biggest one here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I get my backpack out regular, and I put it on the front half, and I open up all the pouches, and I put the top of the pouch sleeves inwards, and I say, "Okay, everybody, let's go." And I start putting each individual person into a pocket, and then like 2 of them into the big pouch.
I love
And
this.
it's okay, and then like strapping it a little bit tighter, and I guess I'll have another person on my shoulder if they need.
The music behind you begins to fade as you walk further down. Zontan, as you actually walk forward, you hit the other pressure plate to where Parker was. The trap doesn't go off. You and Parker both push down on it at the same time, is how that triggered. Moving forward, you get to a giant, I'm sorry, you come to a door.
I would also like to, at this point, after getting into that sticky situation, like to activate my my elemental gift of flight, so I can now fly over all of these little things to the end.
Okay. You get to a door.
Okay.
Can Cat stick her head out of the pocket and her arms, like a Titanic moment?
I think that this is important to figure out. Who's on the 2 side pockets?
Well, okay, I would have to assume that Ertl and the shell would be in the middle.
Oh my god! Wait,
Followed
wait,
up.
wait, wait, wait. I'm the same. If I'm tiny and Waffles is tiny,
You can ride
Waffles is yes. I get to ride my
Cool.
dragon.
Okay, so Ertl's off there. I have 2 side pouches.
I'm like
one
Falcoring this shit right now.
So I would assume that probably Ink's on one of the small pouches. We'll put Parker on the small pouch and put Quentin and Cat into the middle with the giant part
Quentin's
like,
not
flapped
there.
open. Oh yeah, that's right. So I guess it's just
It's
whatever
Cat
you
in the
guys
center.
want. I have 2 pouches in the
I
middle,
am-
so I guess the 3 of you would pick your own pouch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm happy with the side pouch, and I'm head and arms out, still perceiving and looking wherever I can.
Yeah, I'm a light source, so I'm just trying to like shine light everywhere as much as I can.
Since you guys are tiny and on there, you do notice that Zontin is always humming something very softly. You can feel it like on the backpack.
I hum with.
And
This
then
is
I'll-
like
like a
one of the
lullaby.
strangely most therapeutic things Ertl's experienced since the trauma. So he's like, while he's Falcor riding Waffles, he's also kind of giving him like a full-on hug around his neck. Because it's just so cool to ride his tiny baby dragon
you
buddy.
guys see a flying fucking light source of Ertl on Waffles.
Good, because I can't see, so that makes it real better that just a flying light is leading the way.
Continuing down the hallway, you do eventually get to a door. Anyway, I told you guys you would like that trap. I had something planned that you guys would like. There you go.
Aww.
Yeah. I really enjoyed when I saw that trap. I was like, oh, I love this. This is great. And so you're at the door, Zontin, and everyone else.
Is it magical or locked?
I was just saying, I want to check for magical traps. Can I do an Arcana check?
Yes. Everyone can roll it because you guys are all there in the same spot.
26.
For
damn.
I was going to say, I'm just going to forego Arcana checks because Ertl has a +0.
I got a +8 with an 18.
The door is not magical.
9/16. I know how to read.
The door isn't locked.
I look. Oh, I was about to say, okay, good. So it's like, so which one of you 3 want to put your tiny little hands into the hole to unlock it? But it's already unlocked.
I can mage hand the door open.
We check for traps.
There is no
Yeah,
traps on the door.
There's no traps on the door.
Okay. Do you still want me to mage hand it open, or you want to walk through?
Wait, will our mage hands be small too?
No, those will be regular size.
Does this
Then
mean
technically, then you can Scanlan yourself.
I was just going to say, you could ride your own mage hand.
You can Scanlan yourself.
Ink's is fine where she is for now.
Yeah, I pop out my mage hand and I was like, does anybody care for a ride right now?
I cast my mage hand so I'm floating next to Zontan's head.
Okay. I'm glad that everyone's enjoying this very well.
Wait. Cat, get down off your mage hand for a second. Mage hand high fives.
I do it.
Yes.
So,
I climb back. My mage hand picks me up.
good. As you guys open the door, it opens up to a chamber of 25 by 25 that actually leads into another hallway straight across. You guys can give me perception checks. It is still dark. The hallway past it is also out.
18 for perception.
Natural 20 for 26.
Ooh.
You guys,
I got a 15, so that wasn't terrible.
My cat dice is doing so good.
nice. Anyone above a 10, you guys see it's kind of like a storage area. There are crates. There is one crate specifically on the right hand side. part of the room is collapsed and looks damp, and then a little bit further away from the crumbled mess, it looks like oil's on the floor.
Uh,
Does it smell like anything?
Before Zonton walks in, can you make a nature check by chance to see if we're about to walk into the mouth of something?
No.
Yeah, you can make a nature check.
No, absolutely not. We'll just forget I even asked.
It's okay.
He walks in willingly.
What is everyone else doing?
I
So,
want.
until
hovering
the
check.
spell wears off, I'm riding waffles like the king of the world moment here, you know.
Okay, you're able to
I'm
go and, or actually, because everyone is flying, because Parker and Inks are riding with Zonton, who's flying. Kat and Ertl are flying over with Mage Hand. As you guys are like coasting over the room, the one on the wet rocks, the dampness starts to move and actually like start to reach up.
Ooh, that's not pretty.
What do you guys do?
Quicker. Let's go.
Yeah, as we're going,
Go
I'm just
moving.
like launching Eldritch Blast at it. I'm like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay. You get 2 blasts, right?
2 blasts per attack, yes.
All right. Roll to hit.
17 and 9.
As it hits the now forming ooze, it absorbs the hits.
Oh, okay, we're going to not do that.
How fast can everyone go?
Well, for me, it would be Zonton because I'm in his pocket.
Yep.
It's 30 feet for me, but double movement 60. I will also note that I am a paladin now, so I do have my channel divinity. So can I right now do divine sense to see what is it? Oh wait, detect. Oh yeah, so fiends, celestials, or undead.
So Ertl's fly speed being on top of Waffles, Waffles moves at a 60-foot fly speed.
All right, Ertl.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Ertl outpaces it. Kat, how fast do you go on your hand?
So it's 30 feet. However, if I was reading something. Wait.
I don't think it's impeded by it carrying you, so you're going 30 feet.
Yeah, because it has to be more than 10 pounds, and you're tiny.
I have feline agility, so on a turn in combat, I can move double my speed until the end of my turn. But we're not in combat right now, but I'm just like throwing that out there.
I understand that, but it's also a spell and not you going.
Right.
Yeah, it's your mage hand's movement, not you moving.
But anyway, anyone higher than 20 feet around will outpace it. Because it is moving slowly. As you are traveling over it, Zonton, your divine sense.
Yeah.
They don't come up.
Oh.
How long does that go?
Let's see. It's instantaneous, so it's like kind of like I send out a sonar, and I know As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn.
So
You know the locations of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover.
Okay.
And those who I can perceive is not, but not, it's, I can perceive them in their type, but not their identity, like the vampire couch straw.
It says unassigned, so it's not a fey, celestial, fiend, or undead. As you guys go 60 feet down this hallway, you guys come to another door. This door is slightly different. It does have a like a spy hole to go and look through. And what do you guys do?
Check for traps on the spy hole because I want to look through it.
You're just investigating?
Yes.
Okay.
100% that thing has a spike in it.
Has it been over 10 minutes? Because that's how long detect magic works for.
No, you still have it.
Okay.
So. Roll 2 perceptions.
2 of them?
Yeah, just at both of them are disadvantage.
Oh gosh, so 4 times?
Yes.
Total?
No, 2 separate because they're 2 separate checks.
All right. 1 is 4 and 1 is 9.
As you are passing over, the crate on the right-hand side in the corner by itself is magical.
Can I mage hand open the crate?
You are going to stay in the room with the ooze.
I tell Zontan. I'll just say like that. There's something in that crate.
Okay.
Okay. Can I kind of drift over there cautiously?
If you guys are going to do this, this is going to start combat.
Because the ooze is in that room.
Correct.
It's me.
Okay. I thought.
That's why I was telling you that it is magical, but you are staying in the room with the ooze that can get to you.
Yeah.
Don't be.
So we can just like remember it and come back for it on our way out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I will know. I may have something, but I'm not 100%. It would still go after it, but I can summon something in and just let it go in there. I have a summon aberration, so I can like summon in a star spawn and just tell it to go open the chest and grab whatever's inside.
You can
Do you
you
need
can
to-
certainly do that.
Yeah.
We'll see on the way out.
Okay.
That's spells that I could be using.
Okay, so you're not summoning that yet.
Not yet. No.
Okay. So, as you guys make it back to the door, Kat, what did you roll for investigation?
I hadn't rolled my investigation
Okay.
yet.
Parker and Kat, you guys can roll investigation on it to see if it's trapped.
14.
$24.
Okay. Kat. It's not trapped. It's not. Parker, you've seen this. You've seen it. As you're looking over the knob and all the intricacy, this door, it's a trick door. You need to just turn the handle to the right once, to the left twice, and push. if you didn't know how to I already fucking did this wrong. You know it's trapped. Sorry.
I say, hey, wait, guys, it's trapped.
Are you sure? Because I checked and I didn't see anything in cat.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know why you would be pretty sure. I mean, fuck. So what do you guys do?
Can I try to figure it out and disarm it?
Yeah.
Could I help with that?
You can give the help action.
Yeah.
What would I roll for that?
It's a dexterity check plus proficiency. We'll see how this trap goes to go and see if Quentin appears.
Where are you, Quentin?
16 is what I rolled.
As you're fiddling around with the doorknob, you twist, you turn, and then you twist it again, and you hear it click. But you can't push the door open. The only one that can would be Zontan.
Well, we're so tiny.
I think I got it, Zontan, if you want to try opening it.
So the door doesn't it doesn't push open. You would have to turn the knob.
That's turn it?
Yeah, it's a knob.
What?
You have to turn it to open it.
Oh.
Alright, can you roll me a dexterity check as the door, instead of opening sideways like a normal fucking door, it falls at you.
Oh, god damn it. 9. It rolled right over the D.
Bend luck. That'll give you a 1d4.
I mean, it's... I don't think a 13 at the max would be it. 11. Thank you. Wait, this is... Oh, that was a save,
So,
I can't.
as it tilts forward, you get slammed for 20 points of damage.
I turn quickly around to cover the bag for the people that are in there, and I just take it.
That's fine. As that happens, the door for the spy area opens, and you are now grappled by the door. In the spy hole.
It's a really cool door, but I don't like this.
Sorry, my bad.
Because so Cat is not in the bag. Only Inks and Parker are. Cat and Ertl, please roll perception checks. At this point in time, as you guys are staring at the opposite end of the hallway, you guys actually see fucking Quentin. Quentin made it.
Well, I'm not going to see shit with a natural 1.
18.
They would actually, because I forgot I had this until I started reading over while y'all were going about this. Everyone consistently while Quentin's around will always feel like they're being watched, even though he's not looking at them.
Oh, that's great.
I forgot that there's always dogs behind him, wolves and shit.
I forgot what you can see.
So you see Zontan trapped in like a square hole with teeny tiny Parker and Inks on both sides of a baby Bjorn. Ertl, you don't see shit because you're too distracted because you're falcoring off with waffles and enjoying the ever loving shit after it. Cat, in the room ahead of you, you see. I'll have to take a picture of this and also send it.
No.
You see two figures in that room, and that room is covered in eggs. But
Egg?
Yep, eggs. Eggs. Where there are two hunched over creatures.
Wait, are they like, hold on. Are they like dragon eggs or like cracked eggs? Like I'm cooking eggs.
Or golden egg.
They're larva eggs.
I knew it was gonna be something gross.
Anyway, you guys can go ahead and look at game chat because there are two fucking giant ass Mothmen in there.
I'm getting out. I'm turning around. Go retreat.
And
Oh.
when the door slams and traps Zontan right there, their eyes turn towards you. And they start to glow red.
No.
Everyone roll initiative, please.
Oh.
13.
Hi.
Wait, can I? Okay.
21.
21.
7.
Hold on, everyone.
Can I blind the Mothman? Would that work?
On your turn, you can. Parker, what'd you get? 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Inks, what'd you get?
7.
Ertl, what'd you get?
I didn't want to say I was ever going to do this.
Did you
but
roll
when
a 1?
Yeah, when it comes to an initiative,
Oh, my sweet baby boy.
yeah, no, I'm gonna pull a move that I didn't think I was gonna do. I'm gonna call for an omen.
Okay. You can re-roll that.
That's better. That's a 12.
Hey, that's better than
Oh God, that hurt.
Cat.
21.
Parker and Cat, what are your dex scores?
17.
Ooh.
You guys spoke at the same time. Parker, what's yours?
17.
Cat.
14.
Parker goes first.
Yay.
I got a 25, by the way.
Okay. Quentin's got 25. So, and then...
So, is in that room?
What?
So Quentin is in that room or no?
Quentin's behind you. He's
Oh.
15 so feet away as you guys are dealing with the door slam onto Zontan. And then you guys look in because there's a now open part of the door.
Right.
So let me roll for these two.
Okay.
Beauty is, I'm riding around on fucking waffles. I got a movement of 60.
Yep.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a waffles. He does have a stinger on his tail, so.
I'm gonna ask a
tracks.
stupid question. To go and calculate initiative, it's just their dex modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So let me straighten this out. Quentin, you're up first. You are 15 feet behind Zonton, and the creatures, or the Mothmen, are probably about 30 feet away from you.
Oh, perfect.
You're going over there?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is Quentin is going to cast Fear for a 24. The DC save is 16, and they have to push away from my presence.
Is that a charm effect?
It is. No, it's right. And they have to stay 30 feet away from me at all times.
What save do they need to make?
They need to make a wisdom check, and they need to pass a 16.
16. Moth 1 passes. Moth 2 is scared. That one's farther back in the room.
That one's also seeing its worst nightmares and fears.
Okay.
With my bonus action, I would like to use or cast Misty Step and grab Zonton and the other two from under the door.
You can travel with someone with Misty Step?
I believe. No, I was gonna. Wait, I think you can. Let me go through my spells. Hold on.
It doesn't say that you can take someone with you.
No, I was going towards them, so like.
You're only 15 feet away. You don't need to cast Misty Step.
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't work, my friend. Okay, never mind. Yeah, just grab them and push myself back.
Okay, so you can give him the help action to get out of the door. Or you used your action already, so you get to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Parker, you're up next. You have Moth 1 and Moth 2. In front of you. You and Inks are not grappled by the door. You do, however, have to get out of the pockets.
Right.
So I'll say in order to get out of the pockets, it's half movement.
Okay. And did our weapons and stuff shrink with us, or?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And the moths are, you said 15 feet away?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to jump out of the pocket and send a produce flame at one of the moths.
Which one? 1 or 2?
1.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
24.
Hits.
Yay. 10 damage.
Okay. Good to go. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, so you're out of Zonta's pocket and you threw it. You didn't go near him, right? Okay, cool. Then next up it is Cat. You are floating, like 4 feet off the ground. What do you do?
Okay. I have a question.
Hopefully I can provide an answer.
Never mind. I read the spell and it provided me the answer.
That's great.
Reading.
Knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Jose.
How far away is the nearest
The
from me?
15.
I don't.
How tall is everything? How big is the dimensions of these rooms?
This last chamber is like a 25 by 25. It's the same with the previous one.
Could I, where did you go?
He's right in front of you.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to cast Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level. And how close are the two Mothmen to each other?
Uh, how big is your radius? Because he's in a corner of a room.
So the cube is 5 feet.
It's not gonna reach the other.
Okay, that's fine. I'll cast it so the center point is on the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
Um,
When do you roll damage?
right away.
Okay.
So when it enters the spell's area for the first time or it starts its turn there, it would take the damage.
What's the save?
There isn't a save.
Oh, okay.
Because it's literally a cloud of daggers.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Roll your damage because it's up next.
Okay. So that's 64. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me grab 5. Yeah, that 6. These aren't D4. I can't read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've touched all my dice before, so I was really confused.
It's okay.
All right, I have 1, 2, 3 4s, so that'll be 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 1, 19 damage total.
So. Wow, man, my mind blown.
And my stop will stay there for up to a minute.
Okay.
Anything enters the spell in there, it'll take that damage as well.
Are you doing anything with your bonus action?
Who is the closest to, or are we all kind of like behind?
I mean, you all are kind of close, clumped up together so far.
Is there anywhere I could hide?
You would have to go into the room.
Oh no,
And then drop from your hand, and then go and hide in the eggs.
Could I?
Not appealing to you.
No. Could I hide? Look, how close is Anton to me?
He's right next to you.
So could I just like, because I'm so small, just like hide behind Zonta?
Fine.
Okay. I'm hiding behind Zonta. That's my turn.
Okay. Moth 1 takes the damage from the cloud of daggers. Opens its wings up.
Oh no.
And flies over to you guys. It glides. It can't get high enough to actually take off. But it comes over to you and it's going to take 2 kick attacks at Zontan.
Kick attacks?
Yeah, it's kicking at him.
It's kind of funny.
I got a nat 20 for one, for a total of 26, and a 14 for the second.
First one hits.
Okay. That is 16 points of damage. And that's the end of its turn. Next up is Zontan.
Who's left in my bag?
No
Me.
one. Oh, never
I
mind.
haven't gotten out yet.
All right, so Zontan is going to just quickly take that off with the door still behind him and goes, well, here we go. And polymorph into a giant ape, watching the door fly back. And I'm going to go
You
start
are
doing
still grappled
punches.
by the door. Your head is still stuck in it.
So, it's a wooden door?
Yeah.
So I go into a huge ape. I'm polymorphing into a giant ape, which is huge. So it's up to you if you want to say that the door is still around the head during the polymorph transformation
I mean,
phase.
it would start choking you.
It's a wooden door. It wouldn't just start breaking because it's okay.
I would think that if anything, it'd be if the door can hold, it's going to hurt like hell until it breaks, kind of thing.
That's what I would think. It's not just going to split.
Well, I mean, it's wood. That's exactly what it does. It splits. When you put something in the center of it,
you got me
become
there.
a wedge.
It was a poor choice of words, yes.
Have you not ever watched the million videos of the dudes like with the weird axes just chopping down?
No, you're
I mean,
right.
I'm totally fine to use my action to break it, but I'm turning into a giant ape either way.
I mean, I'll give you advantage on the save.
Okay.
Or to break the grapple.
What's just the strength check?
Yeah. Or
I would
athletics.
say you'd be using the giant ape's strength for whatever.
It's a plus 10 to my roll.
Jeez.
A 19 for a 29. And
You,
that's without the advantage.
you break
I'll
the
roll
door.
again. Let's see if I get that nat 20. Another 19.
Yeah, you
back to back.
You literally just pull it and it busts. Yep.
And I just look at this thing standing in front of me, and I just go, and I just fucking just make 2 fist attacks towards him. Plus 9 to the rolls.
Okay.
And by the way, I did look it up. The giant ape is 20 feet tall, so I would have about 5 feet left if it was a 25 or 25.
Yes. I'll say you can make it into the room.
The first one's a 15.
Just hits.
Second one's going to be, just rolled over, an 18.
Hits.
I almost hit an at 20. Alright, so let's see. Both of those, one attack is 3d10 plus 6.
Okay, just roll damage.
Got you. 27 for the first one.
Okay.
$29 for the second one.
Okay. How do you want to kill this moth?
And he just goes and just 2 fist pound on it, just straight to the ground, squashing it.
Yep. You squish.
And then I use my movement to charge into the room.
All right.
Nice.
Is Zape is Zape smart enough to avoid the cloud of daggers that is in the center?
I have a 19 intelligence.
Oh yeah, you're smart enough.
As the ape? Wow.
Yep.
Good.
23 strength, 14 dex, 18 con, 19 intelligence, 11 wisdom, 16 charisma.
And,
Giant apes, baby.
how much is your speed?
40 feet.
You can make it over to the other moth.
Cool. And I just stand menacingly in front of it. Just like I just squashed that dude. I'm just like here, just.
Next up is moth number 2.
The other one,
What'd you say? The other one's scared.
moth
Yeah.
number 2 can't. Yeah, because it can't move because it can't get any closer to Quentin, so it has to stay 30 feet. So it's just pressed up against the wall.
Until its turn, and it can't move. So it just
No,
saw.
it says still. Where'd it go? Lost my spells.
I mean, it can't get any
It
farther away
lasts
from you
for
than what it is.
10. Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say it lasts for 1 minute, so the 10 rounds.
Okay. As it looks at Zontan or Zapton, its eyes are going to start glowing red, and it stares at you. Can you make a wisdom save, please?
Oh no.
Natural 2.
Okay. You become cursed. For the next minute, you have the flaw of get me away from those monsters hiding everywhere. And you are charmed and frightened of any moth folk.
Okay.
You can attempt another wisdom save after a minute.
Cool. That's broken.
Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah. That's
So
great.
that just means Zontan's just going to continue running out until he gets all the way outside or back to where he is
To the oozes.
in monkey form. Even past that, because I'll use my action to dash doing 80 feet. I'd be able to get through that. And technically, I'm still flying.
You're a flying monkey.
I'm a flying monkey. I'm just not on fire.
Yeah, at least you're not a T-Rex. It will come into play next. So that's the end of that moth folk's turn. Erdl, you're up next.
Okay, well,
Inks, you're on deck.
Erdl would have thought maybe these things were being held down here against their will. We were just going to, let bygones be bygones and say, hey, you're free, go live your life. But shit kind of went sideways as soon as people started throwing attacks. So, yeah. I don't think this one's going to be too happy letting its mate just be, murked by our group. So, yeah. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on this guy.
Okay.
And then we're going to wiggity wing to Eldritch Blast from on top of Waffles as I zip around the room. Just flying around with the greatest of ease.
Is there a resist to Hex or no?
Let me see. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. They take an extra 1d6 to cross. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that.
That's fine.
A remove curse can remove it. They also get a disadvantage on an ability check made that you choose the ability type. I'm gonna say strength checks just because why the fuck not? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy. Hopefully I'll make some decent shots. 17.
Hits.
And even better, 19.
Hits.
So that's going to be two 1d10 hits. So that's 6 plus the hex. So that's 7 from that. And then the second hit is 7 plus 3. So that's 10. So I did a total, what just now? 19 damage.
Okay. So that one's hurt. Are you doing anything else?
I'm just keeping my distance over by where we entered in at, just kind of buzzing around the doorway there.
Okay. Thanks. You're up.
All right, so I'm going to use Quicken Spell so that first I can cast Firebolt directly at it.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so then that is 7 damage. And then with Quicken Spell, I am also going to hurl a Witch Bolt at it.
So
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
that hits.
And then
Your first was 6, right?
yes,
Okay.
7 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then this one is 9 damage. And then I'm also going to use my Fury of the Small to deal 10 extra damage.
Damn.
And then I have to do two rolls on the to see if I roll on the magic table.
Is it twice? Because you got...
Do I only roll once? If I cast 2 different spells because of the Quicken spell, would it be Magic Surge for each one?
It would be Magic Surge for each one.
Okay, so I'm good. 14 and 20.
Okay. This moth is definitely hurt. Quentin, you're up.
Quentin is going to break. Quentin's gonna cast Witch Bolt and for 24 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 28.
28 damage. You kill it. How do you want to kill it?
Quentin standing by the doorway, at the doorway with everyone, kind of just chucks it at it and turns around and just walks out and lets it do its own thing in the corner and just he doesn't care at this point.
Okay. Cool guys don't look at explosions. So that's the end of combat. Zontan, what's going on with you, buddy? Where you at? How far did you run?
I'm probably back out to where we originally started, where the door was, and there's no limit on how far I have to go. I just have to run and not hurt them. So I guess
You only start running at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah, but combat's over. So, are you guys chasing after Zontan?
But he wouldn't have run because there was no more Mothman there to be afraid of.
But he... Okay.
I don't know. You said I'm cursed. So
he
regardless if they're still there or not. So it lasts for a whole minute. I guess you just see a giant ape just fucking barrel ass towards the door and continue on.
I'll say as long as you cannot see him, you're not feared of them. You do have a creeping suspicion of, one, you're being watched by Quentin, and two, you're just scared that monsters are kind of close to everywhere.
Okay then. I guess I'll stop. Sit there.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
So,
While they're
go ahead, Quinn.
you said that there was a you said there was a bunch of larvae.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of eggs in their room.
Are they worth anything?
While everyone walks out, he's gonna cast Thunderwave in the room.
Okay. Parker, roll nature.
Sure. That would be a 17.
Okay. Because I'll give you this one for free too. So, one, these are very, very good flyers, making it impossible to land opportunity attacks on them, so they can fly in and out of your range. And two, moth folks are drawn to disasters. Whether they were here trapped in this room or here and came here, you would assume that it's the first. They were trapped. But that's not to say that more wouldn't come.
So I'm gonna take 2 of the eggs. Can I like? Am I big enough to take 2 of the eggs?
You can get away with one. Roll damage, Quentin, as you cast Thunderclap.
Sorry, I must do it. So he does 29 damage to the room.
Not all of them are destroyed. There are a few that you can grab.
Quentin will grab one and put it in his pocket.
Okay. As this all is happening, Zontan, make another wisdom save. Two.
Another 2.
You gonna use any chaos die?
I don't even think I'd have to use so much to get myself out of this. I don't even
It's
think
a
it'd be worth
DC
it.
13.
Yeah. Burning a lot.
You would have to use a minimum of 2 and get 6s on both just to beat that DC.
Okay.
I mean, he's not running away. He's just going to be paranoid. I don't think he's not in 8 form anymore. So he's just going to kind of just sit in the corner, I guess, just waiting for everybody, looking cautiously back and forth at everybody.
Is did the moth room just dead end when we looked in there, or was there like another?
It did dead end. I'll get to what you guys find here in a couple of seconds. Zontan, however, you are still cursed. You are not going to be making any more wisdom saves against it. It can be removed by a remove curse spell. As for what you guys find, as you guys search the room, Parker, you find boots of speed Zonton, even though you cannot go into the room, Cat and Inks bring out a Bazaar of Fire Elemental. Or the Brazier. Brazier, that one. Cat, you find glamour-studded leather armor.
Okay.
Daikin. Fuck. That's a normie die for me. Quentin, you find a Staff of Charming. Inks, you find a pair of Sending Stones and Elven Chain. Ertl, do you want to know what you found?
Sure.
You find a Tome of Leadership.
Oh, you did it. Oh, you. Yeah, you gave me that. Oh.
I did. I went and looked back at what you guys have sent, if you guys did send any, and I kind of gave you guys what you would have gotten. Are you guys going to go back towards the oozes?
Is there another way out? Can we find another way out?
You would have to go back the way.
Do we
I
want
guess-
to try flying because we are still small?
Or ask Amir.
Well, Amir's busy. He's doing the violin up there.
Oh,
Yeah, he's keeping the spirits at bay as best he can.
We didn't let him know when we were coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
There
do we want to
was
see what's in
still-
those crates?
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned with. I mean, this stuff is a bit of a treasure trove in and of itself, which might be what the guild was looking for, or it might be what was in that crate.
All right, so we'll have to go fight that ooze then.
Mm-hmm.
We can't just fly away.
How are we going to get to the crate if the thing's in there though? That's the big question.
If we're
mean-
going back that way and we're in, like, if I'm in Zonton's pocket as we're flying back that way, I can try to mage hand because I wouldn't be doing anything else. I'd just be sitting in his pocket, like, on the way out.
Just as a clarification, they didn't leave the room. So if anyone goes in, they can stealth.
Let's stealth our way.
You want me to try to stealth, and I can also use silent image to make the ooze think we're on the other side of the room or something.
Or like maybe there's a puppy in the corner. Don't make it a puppy. That was a bad idea. I take it
How
back.
about I make it a cat?
It's
What?
it's dark, right?
Oh,
It's
like
pitch black.
almost pitch black.
oh my god, you could make it look like a mirror.
I could.
Eat a mirror.
Can I use my ability in the shadows where I turn in?
I have a bit of a morbid idea. If this thing is hungry,
I'm sorry.
I point
I
at
wanted to
the
use
two
that.
Hold on,
moth corpses.
There you go.
I wanted to do one with shadow, where it makes it, if I go into a dark spot, if I go into dim light or darkness, I'd become invisible. And I wanted to do that and use stealth to go and see if I can get past the ooze to the box.
Okay. As you do that, roll stealth with advantage. Ertl. You are seeing Quentin just start melding into darkness.
It's one dice.
Yeah, and I put my
That
hood up to go invisible as well.
Okay. I would ask Zonton to grab one of the bodies, but I think that's going to be a problematic thing for you.
It
If we throw that in there as bait, it might actually take the bait.
Zonton wouldn't be able to get close.
Yeah. Those bodies are presumably heavier than 10 pounds, so Mage Hand and me are not going to be able to move them.
Yep.
Because I'm still tiny.
Teeny tiny.
Yeah, I can do that too.
So, as you guys are the the majority of you, who's all going for the crate?
I got decent stealth. I can try and
I mean-
quietly make my way.
Stealthy too. So if we need stealthy people,
It's up to you. Otherwise, you guys are gonna fly over and avoid the oozes.
I would like to avoid those. I don't like it.
Okay.
I'm going
Yeah.
towards the box.
Yeah, quietly trying to glide over with Waffles. Just
I can make you invisible if you want.
well, I rolled a 17. I mean, if
So, Cat rolls stealth. Parker rolls stealth with advantage. Quentin, what'd you get?
I got a 25.
Okay.
$27.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. For a total of?
Unnatural 20, so the total was 20.
Oh.
I rolled a 10 plus my stealth for 10. I rolled a 10 plus my stealth, which is 10, so 20 total.
Okay. So, Quentin and Parker make it over to the crate unnoticed. As Inks, Ertl, and Zonton fly their way over. Cat, as you are traversing, you start to see the ooze start to follow you or come closer towards you. You can play bait while the other two are stealthing and getting to the crate. Or you can just run.
Do we all see this happening, like flying overhead?
You do see. Well, you would have to roll perception on to if you see if it's going towards Cat.
Okay, I'm gonna roll perception.
Could I cast a minor illusion of a mirror floating kind of near where the ooze starts?
11 for perception.
You don't see Cat, but it is moving. What's the save for the illusion? Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't bother with the illusion.
tremor sense.
Cute. I want to fly away from the ooze.
Okay, you fly away from the ooze. As for Quentin and Parker, as you guys get over to the crate, how are you opening it?
I am.
I mean, I have a crowbar.
I was
As
about to say, I was either going to use your hands, the crowbar, or my whip.
so, when you guys go and break it, it is going to partially break your stealth, except for Parker, who is actually invisible.
Well, while they're doing that, I'm going to start firing Eldritch Blasts like over towards one of the corners to kind of keep it occupied. Draw it towards a corner.
I mean, it.
Go and make it loud so that it's drawn away from their attention.
Oh, okay. So it starts kind of. It waits. As can one of you guys make a strength with advantage as the other one is helping? or you. I'm sorry. Either both of you guys can roll strength, or one can give the help action.
I'm confused. I got glitched out for a moment, so I don't know what's going on now.
You guys are at the crate. Ertle's distracting the ooze. You both can roll strength checks, or one can help the other. For
I have like no
advantage.
strength.
Well, I just rolled a nat 20 for a 23.
Yeah, so I'll help. What do I do for that?
Okay. Nothing. They rolled a nat 20, so they break the crate open.
Perfect.
As you're using a crowbar, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you lift the lid up. It makes some noise. It's popped up. What do you guys do?
Look inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use dancing. Look inside.
As you guys open the crate, two hats jump out at you.
Motherfuck!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is the worst room.
So the first one to attack Quentin, he rolled a 2, or it rolled a 2. And the second one that's attacking Parker rolled a natural 18.
But Parker's also invisible. Wouldn't have to roll with disadvantage to hit him or them.
Yes. So, 14 plus 5, 19.
Wow.
So it latches onto you.
Of course it does.
What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna try to get it off. Like producing flame on myself.
Okay.
Burning hands.
All right. Roll for damage, or roll for an attack.
The burning hands is a 15 dex save that it needs to make.
Considering it's trying to hold on to you, that's gonna be
I
tough.
got a natural 4 plus 3, for a total of 7. So, roll your damage.
That would be 7 damage.
Okay. It's still there.
Yeah. I'm still like freaking out, like, get it off.
Quentin, what do you do?
Quentin is going to grab some too and some pieces of feather that he has and plus Parker's ears and cast thunderclap again.
You're breaking up. What are you doing?
Quentin is grabbing leather and cotton, plugging Parker's ears, and casting thunderclap on it.
Okay. It takes an action to go and do the plugging of Parker's ears.
Okay.
So you can plug their ears. Are you still able to cast Thunderwave as a bonus action?
Not Thunderwave, thunderclap. That is the cantrip.
Okay. Then you can only do one or the other. You broke up again.
Well, I'm sorry, your ears are bleeding. Well, I'm sorry, your ears are gonna be bleeding.
Okay.
Oh no. 15 plus 3. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits the cap. Parker, and I'm assuming.
Actually,
that
that's just the con save for Thunderclap.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a con save.
The hat would do the same thing.
I just rolled an 8.
Have to make a save 16, so you have to. Okay. Yep.
What'd you get, Parker?
8.
Okay, so we're taking full damage.
Yeah,
11 damage.
11 damage?
11.
Yes.
Okay. The hat is still stuck. And it's still writhing. Are you guys moving?
It is on fire though, because my burning hands ignites anything that's flammable.
It's a... Yes. Okay, so it's on fire.
Do we see this mess from a distance?
Yes, I'm going to ask what they are going to do if they're making their way to you.
The hat is still on Parker's head.
Yep.
And we can see them, right?
Yep.
Can I try to hit it with Firebolt?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
while she's doing that, I would cast Sacred Flame at it, so it would have to make a dex save if it doesn't die from whatever.
23 to hit, and then damage is 13.
Okay. Hit. It rolled an 11. For you, Ertl.
Okay, so it didn't pass the save. That's going to be 11 radiant damage.
Okay. And at this point, you shoot it off, and it hits the back wall behind Parker. Parker and Quentin, what are you guys doing?
Let's go. Done.
Okay.
I'll go home.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm done. Can we go now?
where the fuck is the ooze right now?
The ooze is still staying still. Hasn't moved.
Yeah. Who needs help flying and who can get out on their own?
You guys can roll stealth again, to go and see if you guys get past the ooze. You guys both...
If I were to summon Mayo, would we be able to run past it?
Sure.
Cool. I do that.
Why is it not attacking now?
It will attack if they go and run by it. So yeah.
14.
So as you guys are running past on Mayo,
Question. Could I give them bardic inspiration if I know they're gonna run?
that's not gonna help on an opportunity attack.
But would it have helped their stealth roll? That's what I'm asking.
It would have helped their stealth rolls. Plus, they would have had advantage on them.
Okay. But I can't do that now.
Are you guys running?
Parker's definitely running. They just want to get out of there.
Okay. So...
They're gonna give them bardic inspiration.
Alright. So it goes and attacks Parker for... It shoots out one of its pseudopods for 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Bend luck, 1d4. Take that away.
$16.
Still hits.
Okay.
What's your AC?
15.
Oh,
So
it would have still hit no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
do you have any magical armor?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 36 force damage from it.
So that's a total of how much damage?
41.
Ouch.
but you guys make it away. What do you guys do? Are you guys going up and seeing what's going on outside?
I'm checking to make sure Mayo's okay, and then
We
I
should let Amir know beforehand. So I tap the mark on my chest and tell him that we're doubling back. Found some magical items. Found a weird ooze that doesn't mind getting blasted with eldritch magic, and some more of those cursed hats.
one thing that I did forget to mention, there was a small chest in the moth room. As you guys open it, they seem to have pins or blank badges that still hold power.
so they can
Taking
communicate with
that
each other, maybe.
taking that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We
did forget to
take
mention
it.
Absolutely.
there is more than enough for everyone. I didn't understand a word that was. There's enough for everyone back at Haven Hills and for the group.
We want them.
I say we take them so that they can't be repurposed for other illicit means by some other group.
And we can also
Or
see if we
be
can get them inspected to see what the magic on them is.
Yeah, maybe
that,
we could use them to communicate with each other.
and if we can even maybe reforge them to have a different look, we can start our own, our own internal group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess.
They don't have to be agency badges. They just have to be our own mark.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as you guys are approaching the exit, does anyone message Amir?
I was doing that. I was letting them know what we found and that we were headed on our way back up.
You guys don't hear the music up until you're close to about the exit. Some of the ghosts are just standing out in front of the doorway or the hole leading down. They don't do anything. They just stare. It's not until Amir gets closer with the music that it starts to part the crowd. And he leads you back over to where Jade and Yuri are.
Okay. How many of us are still spelled, by the way? How many of us are still tiny?
So the way that trap works is one reduce lasts an hour. The second reduce lasts an hour after that.
Okay.
So we're tiny for
2 hours.
an hour. We're tiny for an hour, then we're small for an additional hour.
Well, I could just dispel magic on everyone. I just need to know how many I would need to do that.
Ertl really doesn't care because he's getting the rye waffles right now.
Okay. Does anybody want that to be normal size again?
You don't need to waste like a spell on me.
Okay. Let me know if any of you change your mind.
Unless it's absolutely necessary for our safety or our comfort, it's more of a risk for you with your surges. So
Okay.
keep that in mind for yourself. It's good looking
mean-
out for you to want to get us free of this, inconvenience, but also it's a risk for you. So
Okay. Just let me know if you change your mind.
Well,
Okay.
that was interesting. What did you guys find?
quite a bit actually. You guys got some unique items down there. We found I guess the tome sizes to the person that's holding it, 'cause since it's a magic item. I just hold up a teeny tiny tone of leadership. Actually, this works. It's a D1 or D2 that's the shape of a book. So you just see Ertl hold something up that's like this.
It was trapped, and there was one room with ooze and more of those madcaps in them. And then there was a room that was full of larvae from like a moth creature couple. Um, I don't think we found anything else that would explain why this tower keeps coming up, though.
Maybe we should have burned all the eggs.
I think we damaged most
Uh,
of them.
Quentin
Quentin
was
damaged most
using
of them.
his magic to destroy a bunch of them.
I kept one.
When you guys start talking about the Mothmen or moth folk, Amir's face twists a little.
What is it?
I honestly thought that they were extinct. It's
Was it a good or bad thing that we did away with once we're down there?
it's in my opinion, I think it's a good idea. They're an ancient race of Fae. There's a reason why they're not around anymore, and why there's barely any in the Feywild at all.
Then how could a couple with a room full of larvae show up here?
I'm thinking that has more to do with Oleander than with them showing up here. That door was locked. They were either being kept here by the agency or they locked it from the inside, which just doesn't track because that was a nest. There were eggs. Would they have been able to lay that many in maybe 1.5 days?
I don't know how laying eggs work, but Bollander's from the Feywild. I mean, he could have caught them and been keeping them for whatever things he is planning for.
That's exactly my thought.
So, if you guys wouldn't mind waiting here, or going with Quentin and Zonton to wherever they are staying, I'm going to go down there.
Why?
Because I want to.
Looking to see if we didn't catch certain things.
So you wouldn't mind if I go with?
Do you want to go back down?
If you are.
All right.
I'm following.
Oh, okay. You guys are following Amir down. He's going to go and destroy all those eggs.
Okay.
That's what he's going to do.
Does he tell that to us before we go down?
Are you going to ask him?
He did ask him. Amir, hang on. And I just give him one of the sending stones. You're not very good at being open with us. And
Yeah.
it's fine. But just take that with you, okay? I have the other one. If you need anything, let me know. And I just go back to where Jade and Yori are, and I'm kind of just like getting a headache.
Yeah, I get that vibe.
Yeah, Parker doesn't trust him, so
That's
they
fine.
go with.
You guys make your way past the oozes, and you guys miss the shrinking trap. And he goes and destroys the eggs.
Ertl flies over with waffles over to Quentin and just kind of like floats there and goes, "So, I don't think you've met Waffles before, have you?"
Seeing him, not met him. Cute little fellow, though.
You broke up a lot there for me. I'm sorry.
Seen him, but not met him. What a cute little fellow, though.
Yeah, I just recently acquired the ability through my pack to call upon call upon them. But even more the unique experience being able to ride on them today. Not looking forward to it wearing off, but all good things have to come to an end eventually. But if I was my full size, I would have wanted to give you a hug because I've missed your crazy ass being asleep for all this time.
Well, sleep doesn't do you any good, and well, waking up to news of everything and who Oleander really is, and who his skin is, and all, it's really quite the best waking up to. So I've been a little haste. I haven't been to work last day or so. So yeah.
I know. I trust me. These past few past day has been a bit of a hell. I'm sorry that you had to wake up to this news. But if there's a chance that we can save Percy, we will do everything in our power to help you with that. Just like we're going to do everything in our power to save Amir. Neither of them deserved the fate that befell them, and Oleander is the cause of our pain. I know there's a lot of hate in the air for people involved in it, like Amir, but this was Oleander. He manipulated a lot of people. He trapped Amir. He cursed one of their friends, who is now wandering the material world as a cursed fey creature.
Oh, the Bean. I've heard of him. I've read him in books.
Yeah,
He's
it's the thing that almost killed me when I was in the Feywild with Jade and
Oh.
what's his name? God damn it, I can't think of his name. This is
Quill.
legitimately
Trill.
Quill. Yeah, Trill and Queldor. It was Queldor that was there at the time because Trill had died and Queldor was the one that was there. But yeah, no, the one who wanders is apparently one of the other founding members, but has been cursed since. And then there's Chester, who apparently was a founder as well. Doesn't sit well that a lich is just walking freely, but that's a whole other can of worms. But like I said, we're here. We're going to help with whatever we can for you and Percy, and it's just good to have you back.
Honest, I'm not being for once I get my sister out of the plane and go into the plane myself and trade places, it should be just fine.
I caught some of that, but it seemed oddly confusing. I'm sorry.
He said that he's not going to be needing help fairly soon. Once he trades places with his sister in the plane she's in, he'll be fine.
Not sure how to process that information.
Uh, 5 or so minutes pass, and Amir and Parker return. Quentin and Parker, I would advise destroying those eggs.
Why?
Because there were a reason why they were destroyed. They started taking over the Feywild back then. But the fairies and other Fey folk, they went and wiped them out. I wouldn't know the exact reason why, but there's a reason for it. It's up to you. I'm not gonna force you.
Well, are they sentient creatures like other Fae?
Yes.
So then, with the chance for a proper life without being raised in the stigma of their past, maybe a new generation of better,
Look,
peaceful.
the
Turn
reason
face. Eat everything. They'll reproduce too quickly.
from what I understand, they're corrupted. They are. They've been corrupted by fiends. They were offered power. Their eyes glow red, and they have the ability to curse people. You can try purifying the eggs, I guess, to see if you can't save them. But I'm sure it's tried before, or it's been tried before.
We killed them easily enough. I think I'll risk it.
By all means.
Yeah, I'd like to give them a chance than cutting them outright. It just if we can't cure them of their fiendish or devilish curse, then yeah, they need to be taken from this plane of existence outright. But if it's anything like the misconceptions of other races have on others, then this could be all washed away with some good magic and a lot of rebuilding of their kind over time.
Uh, when you finish that statement, Amir turns to the wall behind him and waves his hand as the bricks start to open up into a doorway. You're more than welcome to stay inside. The door is always open. It's getting a bit late, so I would suggest everyone rest up, and depending on what you guys decide tomorrow, whether it's to teleport back to Haven Hills, stay here, or Clem, I'll send you where you need to be. And he walks through.
So what do you guys think?
I look at Jade and I say, I'm going in there. It's closer and I'm exhausted and she needs her rest.
I'm just saying for the planning aspect.
Do we want to tell Matilda what we know, or do we want to just go and try on our own?
I think if we can send word to her it might alleviate some of the the tension with her right now. She was out for blood, and I cannot blame her. I can't blame anybody for her emotional state.
Is there any way to send me and Ruggy back now? And I could tell Matilda, and that way Ruggy is with the baby, protecting her.
Are you asking in character or out of character?
I'm asking in character. I'm asking everyone.
I think Amir could probably do it, but you have to ask him, see if he's not tapped out.
Jonathan will speak up and say, I have to go see Matilda too, so I'll join.
We also have to figure out where Hank is because Matilda wanted him.
Yeah, she did want to talk to him, but yeah. Find out if we can get a hold of Hank. You two, if you want to go back to Haven Hills. Tying up loose ends with going to Clem would be a good idea. Trying to find out if we can get a means to use the magic that did all this between Sizal and Amir as a means to finding him would be great.
So, Erdl, do you want to go back too?
I do and I don't. I mean, I don't know. I want to keep chasing this, get to Sizal, get, get him back.
Well, we know he's alive, and for now, he's safe. So we can go back, let Matilda know, and prep.
Are we sure he's alive?
He's being kept somewhere magically.
Are we sure he's alive and it's not just his, I don't know, spirit or whatever? Because I don't want to tell, I don't want to tell Matilda that he's alive only to find out that he's not.
Can we double check with Jade?
You're gonna have to do that at some point.
Yeah.
So,
Don't.
the description that I gave her was that he laid there unmoving. Did not.
So not even breathing.
Correct.
We are on what, day 3 of 10?
No, this is day 2, I think.
Still day 2. It's about to be
Day
3.
2 of. So if we send, I think we should stick together, honestly. If we all go back together, we have one day to get our affairs in order, and then I say after that we go to Clem and we figure out what we can to
We
get.
can at least
Sizzle
tell
back.
her what we know, that he's being held in a plane intact, possibly alive, but possibly just being preserved by some of otherworldly angel-like entity.
Cheeto and I were already planning on going to Clem and maybe Argo, so we need to go back to pick them up anyways.
Okay. When we go, I'll keep Amir with me in the goblet and come there when you're all ready and we'll go, because he can't be in front of Matilda. She'll kill him, and she doesn't need that right now. She doesn't need to be triggered like that.
I will say that at least he can take on other appearances, so she wouldn't immediately recognize him.
But I don't want to test that.
I know. I'm just saying he is a changeling. He has means to keeping himself from looking like himself. No, I don't even know if he would do that in front of her. He might feel too much guilt for being involved. I don't know. I haven't gotten to talk to him about all this shit. God damn. So do we want to go in there and talk to him about this. Well, oh shit! I just like blanked out on the camera there.
Yeah, I think it's a good plan to let's go see what he says. Let's organize this plan.
I'm not talking to him.
Okay. It's okay, Kat.
Okay. I just want you guys to know.
Yep.
I know you're going through it. I get it, and I understand, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
All right, I'm gonna walk inside with Jade, and I'm gonna see if I can find Amir. If you guys want to come with.
I'm just going to stay out here. I'm actually, since Yuri is still kind of about, um, I take Waffles and just land on Yuri's shoulder with Waffles.
Cat follows, nose twitching.
What, you go inside?
Yeah.
Parker?
I go
Gonna
inside
start
too.
heading home.
Okay. Zonton, are you going into the mansion or not?
I think I'll head back to Quentin in our place, as my stuff's already there, basically. But yeah, no, that I'll say that. So yeah, that's it. I'll head back to Quentin's.
Okay. So as you guys, Cat, Inks, Parker, Ertl, and Yuri are staying outside.
I don't know what Yuri would do at this point, if she would go inside or not, but
Uh,
Ertl would just, be along for the ride if she decided to go in with the group.
more than likely that she'll go in.
Yeah.
For safety, I guess. As you guys enter, it's just like how it was before in his plane, or in his prison. Silvered walls. This time it's just it silver silver hallway to a banquet room with other rooms attached. He's sitting there eating. Oh. Welcome.
So we have an idea of what we want to do next. If we can, if you're able, if we can go back to Haven Hills tonight and spend, I don't know, one day just packing everything, getting everything ready. We need to pick up Cheeto and Argo, and we need to let Matilda know what's going on. And we need to gather some other things. And after that, we can go to Clem. I don't think it's a good idea for you to show up in front of Matilda, so I think it would be a good idea if maybe we just stay in the goblet until everyone's ready and they can join us there, and then we can head out.
There's one problem. I'm not going to go back. There's a person
You mean like
there
you're
that is going to try to kill me if I go back.
Who is this person? I've only heard little snippets of this, and
It's an old friend. We used to call him the Hound.
But
the name rings a bell to us, doesn't it? That title.
I don't think it does.
Would I know?
Because it wasn't written down.
I thought that was somewhere.
Jade told me when she came with Amir that they had been chased by someone who was helping Matilda with her baby. Is that him?
I guess so. Uh, he had a mark on his forehead. The last time I saw him, he was dead in one of Tiamat's lairs when we went to go and defeat her. So I can only imagine that she took him and then raised him back.
Is he my skeleton?
I guess.
Okay, so he's got a vendetta against you and the others, doesn't he?
More than likely, he's probably a little miffed.
Okay, then if you send us back, I gave you the sending stone to reach you when we're ready to come here. Is that okay?
Sure.
And I always have the other means of communicating with you
So does Kat.
through our pact. So yeah.
What?
I there's actually like a small like he tries to not laugh like I just did, but it does sort of slip. I was just like, oh, that's awkward.
Amir just smiles at you, Kat, and then turns. Doesn't say a word to you.
Cat just stares daggers.
Clouds of daggers.
Exactly.
I won't send you back today. Tomorrow morning, I definitely can. Feel free to pick a room.
If you're not comfortable staying here, we can book a room at an inn.
It's fine.
Cotton and Quentin also said they had a spare space if you would feel more comfortable there, Kat.
I'm fine with whatever. We're already here.
Well, you could always try and catch up with Quentin. You guys haven't spoken that much since he's returned, right? Ertl has no idea that you've actually gone and talked to him, so.
Well,
Aren't the kids here too?
The what?
Cheeto and
Aren't-
Argo?
No, we were going to go back to Haven Hills where they are.
I thought Kat was holding two
Nope.
of the kids and came here.
No.
No, she came with Ruggy, not with the kids. Well,
Yeah.
the kid and Cheeto. Because Cheeto's like much closer to Kat's age.
Cheeto's older than me.
He is.
Okay.
Is there anything anyone else would like to talk, discuss, anything else?
I've been waiting 4 days, not 4, but 4 days to do this. As soon as it becomes morning, Santan wakes up, goes outside, and heads down to the rubble. It stands there, looks out, with his mask now charged back up, pulls out a letter, and casts the Gauder Speedy Courier. And I place the letter inside. Addressed on it says Rosie, and I have a little satyr doll that I put inside of it. And I shut it, send it off.
Okay, you're gonna have to send me the spell.
It's already in the Zontan's ring area.
Oh.
That was the thing that I said I was waiting to do, but then we left. So I'm doing that now. Basically,
okay.
it can doesn't matter what plane of existence this person's on, as long as I know of the person and have been familiar with them, I'm able to summon forth a chest that's 3 feet on each side, and I can put whatever I want. It goes directly to that person, and if they want, they can put something back, and it can be sent back to me.
Okay.
I'm not looking for anything to be sent back. It's more of it getting sent out. And for brevity for people on stream, the note reads, "My sweet Rosie, I never thought that I would have the chance to speak with you again. I know that you will be confused by the contents of this. And before I go any further, you are loved and not forgotten. I'm coming for you. With the fire that burns for you in my heart, I will not stop until I find you. Your beloved father, Z." It has a little satyr doll that looks exactly like me too.
The
So
chest
sweet.
appears back in front of you. As you open it, the satyr doll, torn in half. The letter gone. There is a letter for you. Funny enough, I was just tucking her in. Enjoy your time away. I'll be back. And an O is signed at the bottom.
Wow.
Holds the letter back up, puts it away. Thinks for a minute. I am gonna get my vengeance on him. And you. I'm gonna break you with my own hands.
I think that's a good part to end on. An oath of vengeance being sworn. It's been a pleasure playing tonight. I was your DM, Nick. This was really fucking fun for me, especially the shrinking trap. I loved it. So yeah. Uh, so yeah. I'm gonna kick it off to my players. We'll start with Inks.
Oh, hi. I'm Little Plant. I play Inks. And what am I doing? I'm on Twitter, Little Plant Lib, and I play video games on Mondays on here. Right now I'm doing Final Fantasy X. So come visit if you are bored and want to hang out. Parker.
Hey, I am Parker. Spastic Squirrel. I play Parker. And I'm on the Discord if you want to check out any of those posts. Yep. And let's go with Kat.
Hey, I'm Ariana Jackman. You can find me on TikTok and social media at ArianaJessica16, as well as in the Discord at Stabby Queen. You can find me on the Mayhem TikTok, as well as Ruleless Legacy on Wednesdays.
What else were you plugging earlier?
If you want to watch the world premiere of Mi Abuela Queen of Nightmares, that is in the links. And if you want to have merch with my face on it. There's also in the links. Yeah.
Who you passing?
There's also
Go ahead.
to a D&D podcast that's run by some pretty cool people, so you should also check them out too.
Go ahead, Erdl.
What? Okay, it's me. Okay. Hi, yeah, I'm Ertl. Play the Turtle Monk / Warlock. You can find me over on the Discord as Ertl, aka Cregan, because Cregan is my OG name. I usually just am chatting it up in the play-by post, or hamming it up really big with the jokes in memes and stuff as well. But yeah, it's been fun. How about we haven't done Quentin yet, have we?
Nope.
Yeah, Quentin. Yeah, there we go.
Hi, I'm Raven. I play as Quentin Hylvester and at some point Thistle. You can find me now on Twitter as Merge. I post art there, and then on everything else that you can think of that has art or social media, I'll be as Timberwoods Adventures. And last but not least, once more, Zonta.
Hello, I'm the Grey Jedi. I play Zontan Fleet Feet, Reborn Satyr. I also run the Planescape games. Episode 1 is currently on. Episode 2 will be on tomorrow. We had a late upload, but it is on its way. Come check us out for episode 2, the battle sequence of the troop on the laboratory, asteroid laboratory things. It's pretty fun. Come check it out.
I enjoyed watching the first episode.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. It was really fun. I don't need to plug anything because most of the players are in other games that they've already shouted out. So yeah, join us back here on Friday for Ereckdoon Rising, and we'll see you then.
Did we get shout out Rulus at all?
Arya did.
Okay, I didn't hear it. My bad.
You're good. You're good. Definitely, if you want to catch up on previous episodes of all of our D&D games, check out our YouTube in the description down below. Along with, you can come and join our Discord and talk to us if you want to. And we also have a Patreon as well if you would like to go and subscribe to that. Other than that, have a great night, or morning, or afternoon, or whenever you decide to watch this, or watching this now. And
As
we just
as
get
Jim
rated.
Carrey said, good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Yeah. Sorry, friendly mom. We're all getting off. Thanks, guys.
Oh my God, we're getting a raid right as our session's ending. Are you kidding me?
Oh, we are hype. It's time for
That is
Yeah,
amazing.
Thank
and
you.
I'm so sorry that you guys are raiding as our session ends.
Yeah. So, sorry about that. Come and join us next game on Friday at 8:30 Eastern Central Time or Eastern.
Yeah, you got
Eastern.
20. You got like 20 plus episodes that you can go back and watch right now.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is me too. So
Yeah.
Here I am doing like really fast plugs, and I was fucking muted the entire time. 8:30 every single Wednesday and Fridays, every other Tuesday on YouTube. Check us out. Hi.
Yeah. I have a lot of stuff to plug. But anyway. Oh. Well. Sorry. We're gonna head off. Have a good night. Thank you for rating again.
you guys are so
You don't need
It's
to be
all
sorry.
right.
Have a good one.
It was incredibly sweet of you guys to come in at this time.
Yeah.
Please drop.
Thank
There's
you.
all
We
the other
appreciate it.
there's all the other shows that we do Wednesday and
Subscribe
Monday,
and
so
come back another day.
or catch up on YouTube. All right, everyone.
There it
Good
is.
night.